are the gods who hold dominion over the world. The givers of light. The stewards of the wilds. The guardians of the dead. Some would manipulate mortals. Create catastrophes. Send monsters to terrorize the land. Such are the whims of the gods. And I am Heliod, the greatest of these. Yet something ominous gnaws at the edges of my world. Akros is home to fierce warriors, yet they struggle against hordes of minotaurs. In Meletus, the city of philosophers, oracles foresee disaster. And Satessa, a haven in the wilds, is terrorized by monsters like none have seen before. My world is filled with heroes, but none of them are strong enough to defeat the enemy hiding in plain sight among them. Yet, I know one who is. She does not wish to be a hero, but fate has other plans for her. Elspeth will save Theros from the usurper who would steal it from me. Darkness approaches, and she must become the hero she was meant to be.
So much power. So much adoration. And what do the gods do with it? They meddle. Ithara coddles the humans like children, while Phoenix, ever amused by their torment, finds new ways to enjoy them. Karametra strives to keep the mortals sheltered from the gathering shadows. And Mogis has seized the opportunity to set his minotaurs upon them. But standing among their ranks is the sun god's champion, Elspeth. Will her heroism be enough to save them? Oh, yes. So now, they revel in their victory! While I make my place in the sky, among the gods! Darkness approaches. May the fates aid any who venture into the night alone.
When does a hero's journey begin? The moment you step outside the safety of your homes? Or when you realize the fight has just begun? Is it when you comprehend how small you are compared to the vastness of what threatens to destroy you? When did you learn that the journey isn't a lonely road? And you didn't have to face the darkness alone? Lesser souls lose heart and lay down their swords. But a champion risks everything for the greater good. Take comfort in this. True heroes never die. the sun rises, the sun sets. But we all have to cross the river someday. Even her. Resign yourself to your glorious fate. I am coming to claim my prize.
the gods who hold dominion over the world. The givers of light. The stewards of the wilds. The guardians of the dead. Some would manipulate mortals. Create catastrophes. Send monsters to terrorize the land. Such are the whims of the gods. And I am Heliod, the greatest of these. Yet something ominous gnaws at the edges of my world. Akros is home to fierce warriors, yet they struggle against hordes of minotaurs. In Meletus, the city of philosophers, oracles foresee disaster. And Satessa, a haven in the wilds, is terrorized by monsters like none have seen before. My world is filled with heroes, but none of them are strong enough to defeat the enemy hiding in plain sight among them. Yet, I know one who is. She does not wish to be a hero, but fate has other plans for her. Elspeth will save Theros from the usurper who would steal it from me. Darkness approaches, and she must become the hero she was meant to be.
So much power. So much adoration. And what do the gods do with it? They meddle. Ethara coddles the humans like children, while Phoenix, ever amused by their torment, finds new ways to enjoy them. Karametra strives to keep the mortals sheltered from the gathering shadows. And Mogis has seized the opportunity to set his minotaurs upon them. But standing among their ranks is the sun god's champion, Elspeth. Will her heroism be enough to save them? Oh, yes. So now, they revel in their victory! While I make my place in the sky, among the gods! Darkness approaches. May the fates aid any who venture into the night alone.
When does a hero's journey begin? The moment you step outside the safety of your home? Or when you realize the fight has just begun? Is it when you comprehend how small you are compared to the vastness of what threatens to destroy you? When did you learn that the journey isn't a lonely road, and you didn't have to face the darkness alone? Lesser souls lose heart and lay down their swords, but a champion risks everything for the greater good. Take comfort in this. True heroes never die. The sun rises, the sun sets. But we all have to cross the river someday. Even her. Resign yourself to your glorious fate. I am coming to claim my prize.
All right, everybody, and welcome. Here, we're on camera. And welcome, everybody, to tonight's game of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Kevin Ryan, and I'm going to be your Dungeon Master for tonight's evening. Tonight, we have a very special episode. Tonight is episode 56 of Companions of Strength and Odyssey of Theros. And I would just like to welcome everybody to this amazing event. Before we get started, we do have a couple of announcements to make. So let me go ahead and bring in our players. There's everybody. So, what we're doing is today, as you guys might notice on the layout, is we have a special guest. We have my beautiful fiance, Edelyn, playing Phoebe, the Human Ranger. So welcome her, everybody, to our adventure for the time being. Lane was busy. He was gonna be out today, so we have Edelyn coming to fill in and play Phoebe. So we do have other announcements to get through. Our first announcement is, if you guys have not checked it out, make sure you guys check out the I Call Him Him book trilogy by our very own Scott W. Kimack over on Amazon. You guys can check out the links below on YouTube. And you'll find it there, or you can just search I Call Him Him by Scott W. Kimack on Amazon. You should be able to find it. I believe the third book in the trilogy is in the works and is going to be coming out fairly soon, isn't it?
2 weeks, April 29th it comes out.
April 29th, so mark it down on your calendars, guys. Third book in the trilogy, The Sword of God, comes out. And you can also check out his new short story, After the Apocalypse, the Kim and Kaya Chronicles. All of that over on Amazon. I think that is most of our announcements, unless anyone else had anything they wanted to announce. No. We are testing out some a new setup for our audio and video. So if we have any glitches or hiccups tonight, that is what is happening. We're trying out Discord instead of Skype. If you guys have been watching this, you know we've been having lots of issues with Skype. So we're gonna be doing Discord today, see if it works any better. Other than that, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's adventure. So, last we left off, the Companions of Strength, returning from their victorious battle against the Elder Tempest, a titan of storm and wind and rain. You all gathered your things and began deciding on what does your journey take you next, or where does it take you next? You spoke with the Admiral Anaxdoras and wanted to learn a little bit more about his backstory and where he came from, and maybe get a better eye on why he is hunting Ixis. He spoke of how he was a pirate who was wanting to bring goods and supplies and food to his island, and eventually that snowballed into him being a leader of multiple islands that gathered together, and he brought upon this fleets of ships that worked together. And he said that this man named Ixis, who he treated as almost his son, had left, and he had left the fleet in order to pursue his own things, and in order to consider him to come back, he sent his son to go retrieve him. It was then that a battle ensued, sinking his son's ship, and now he looks for revenge on this man named Ixis. Dun dun dun. Now, how much you all believe his story is up to you. Nonetheless, you all gathered together and teleported from the mountains in the east of Theros back to the tropical poli of Melathis, a port city where there's many ships that at the docks, beautiful white marble temples. The streets are flooded with people. It seems that things are beginning to get back to normal in Melathis. Here, with Jalapeno being somewhat incapacitated, he decided to meet at the Temple of Ifara, the Temple of Enlightenment, within the walls of Melathis, where he was giving prayers to Ifara and the people there, granting them a wish, helping the local people of the Poli. While Grexis decided to go on his own holy adventure by attending the great temple of Heliod on the cliffside of Melathis, a shining beacon of light and justice. It was here where he wanted to become closer to his god. And so he met with some priests and learned of this prisoner that had been captured, who had been stealing food from a nearby farms that on the outskirts of the Poli. Now, his reasoning for this was that the farmers needed to learn discomfort and mistrust in order to appreciate more of what they have. It seems that he was a follower of the god of the dead, Erebos. Now, the priest of this church decided to allow Grexis to lay judgment upon this man. It was here that it was declared, after many refusals to repent and praise worship to Heliod, Grexis brought down the wrath of the sun god upon him, slaying the follower of Erebos. And it seemed that this Erebos follower was trying to make himself a martyr. And now, as the whispers of the people begins, echoing across the Poli, that is where we begin our adventure today. So, companions of strength. Let me change the mood here. Oh. So, companions of strength, as we embark on this journey, what would you all like to do? The streets are flooded with people. The markets are open. There are whispers and rumors going around the Poli. But you all have this time to recuperate after your battles and begin planning what is the next step of your adventure. So, what would you all like to do?
So we've already rested, right?
Yes.
Is this like the next following day, or we've had 7 days to rest?
Well,
It is the next following day.
Okay. So, yeah. I'm not doing anything. If anything, I'm probably bugging everybody, asking people to get things for me. Now, like I have a little bell and just like, Phoebe, could you bring me a sandwich, please? I feel so tired right now. Things of that nature. 2 hours later, Talibata, could you bring me some wine and some grapes? Perhaps some cheese? Things of that nature. For 7 days, that's what they will be hearing.
What is y'all's response to that?
Is the Admiral still around us?
He is not.
He's sharing your room with you.
No, they got back on their ships and they left the Poli.
Oh, and you did not mention that 32 in persuasion talked to him about thinking of Ixis as his son that still lives.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, you missed a great conversation between the Cap and Fap. Or was it the Cap and Falap? Yeah, dude. Pretty much what he told the captain is, how do you know that your son wasn't jealous of how much you loved Ixis, and when you sent him to bring Ixis back, instead of bringing him back, he opened fired on Ixis, and you know, you lost one son. Are you sure you want to lose another? That kind of conversation. Working with the doubts, dude. That's all it is.
I got you.
And then
I
you
will
go,
no
what if he
longer
does?
answer
What if
to-
is it he? What if he doesn't believe you? Then we kill him.
Yeah. I will no longer answer to that nickname now.
How you got him? I'm sorry, buddy.
I will
That's
look
your
as
fault.
my normal self. I will look as my normal self now.
Oh, okay. You sure?
I only did that just to be away from him, around him.
Okay. I mean, they were scrying us. You do know that, right?
Or was it him?
I mean, when the pirate says it wasn't him, I don't know if we should just believe it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's a pirate, man. It's not like we asked a cleric of Heliod.
Oh well. I mean, if he comes, look, if we see the entire armada come back, we know why.
I'm just saying, can we wait after 7 days to do that? Does it have to be within the 7 days that you do this? Is what I'm saying.
Why? Why is this such a big deal for you, Jalapeno?
Oh, it is. I'm not gonna go, dude. Like, you're on your own. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm useless. I can't cast spells, and I can't swing an axe. I can't do anything. Like, I kill myself to cast the spell.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of which, Jalapeno, here, hold this gallon of water for me real quick.
No.
Yeah.
He's kind of bedridden, dude. He has a strength of 3.
Fine. For you, Jalapeno, I will keep my fucking face up.
I mean, that's cool. It allows me to call you Talibottom. I mean, it works out.
As soon as 7 days are over, I'm not doing it anymore. Talibottom will be dead. He'll never come back again.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, there isn't much that. I mean, yeah, every now and then maybe Grexus would take him in this little like wheelchair thing around.
Well, can't we like look for fucking health potions?
I don't know if like, greater restoration will actually do anything to this. I don't think this is like
so
a
either.
normal curse.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, man. I mean, we could try. Like, that's cool. I don't think we've tried that. Have we tried greater restoration, Dad?
Does
You have
anyone
not.
Okay.
Does anyone have it?
I have it, but I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Where the hell did he come from?
Jalapeno, don't you know when you mess with
No,
powerful
before
magic,
that-
it has
before you even
powerful
finish the question,
consequences?
I'm going to tell you, no, I don't know. I'm telling you, like, I did not study the magic things in the collegia because it's not something that I cared for. Okay, I like the stories of heroes, not the stories of miracles and the dead.
Yeah. Phoebe, is there anything that you want to do?
Nope. Just glad to be a part of the adventure.
It is so nice of you to say.
I
that.
want to go battle some titans.
Oh my God, Brixus.
Phoebe, you're sounding so much more positive today.
Oh,
After everything we put her through, she's still so nice and charming.
I did have something to say about that sandwich thing. I was gonna say, you do it yourself.
See what I mean? With friends like these, who needs titans? Maybe, perhaps you should consider going for target practice.
Why?
Because
Are
Kevin
you?
kept missing for you.
Am I a bad shooter? Am I bad? Do I have bad aim?
You're a wonderful shot. It's just sometimes the arrow doesn't.
When you shoot it,
It's wonderful
magical.
form. It looks
When you
great.
shoot it, let's put it this way, Phoebe. When you shoot your arrow, it's magical at all times. It just doesn't happen to hit every time.
Oh.
Kevin's fault.
I actually
Hopefully
leveled up her character sheet today.
Finally,
Cool.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know how many times she's been under leveled in our fight.
I know, like for the past couple, like I think
She
the
was-
last fight was like 15. Even
she was at level 14.
Whoa.
So now Phoebe's at level 17.
What about
Cool.
the patience?
So we're technically like 3 days into the 7 days, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
I'm just gonna look for like find throughout the next couple of days. I'm just gonna
Okay.
see, like look for health potions and stuff.
the bowls should be ready then, right?
Yeah, the bowls
Ye-
too. We need those the
Okay. So the
Yep.
bowls, I can add those to my sheet.
Yep, they'll be ready. Yeah, it says go ahead and make an investigation or perception check. Someone's OneDrive went off. or Outlook.
Yeah, that was mine.
What was that? It says 22?
Yep.
Okay. 22 is not bad. Not bad. I do say you do find 3 greater healing potions.
Okay.
And 1 superior.
Max, you want to put those in the?
Okay. Yeah, let me add them to the thing. Party fund. Okay. What
The
do we find? I apologize.
Greater healing potions are 250 each,
Okay.
and the superior is 1,000.
Greater healing.
There's
2 of
3 the
those?
greater.
Three,
Three of the
and it's
greater.
250.
Yeah, piece. So 750.
And
1,007.
superior healing is 1,000. You said right? There's one of those.
Yep.
Okay. Let me. Oh, 1,750 then.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm gonna have to do maths.
because we need that. I'm sorry. Even though how strong we are, there's moments where if we don't have a freaking healing potion, we would have lost.
Alright.
I don't think Grexus needs healing potions anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
It'd be rare if you ever
Everyone,
get below.
I take the most hits.
Okay.
You take the most hits, but rare you even get down to double digits.
Kevin, would it be alright to look for a ring of spell storing?
Well, I would say have Jalapeno make an Arcana check to know if he knows a ring of spell storing exists.
You are the sweetest man I know.
Because Max knows what a ring of spell storing is, but Jalapeno
Hey,
may
I
not.
have a 15 in Arcana, man.
There we
Oh,
go.
damn.
Okay.
Like,
So go ahead and
How the
roll.
hell did you mess up Wish?
huh? No, I pushed it to its limit. I was trying to use words to cheat a little.
And what have you learned?
That I can cheat, but I'm
Nothing
gonna
at
go
all.
7 days without anything to do.
Jalapeno's nickname is going to be Icarus.
I still am planning on dimension dooring with my immovable rod. Just clicking.
Wow, that would suck.
You flew
Okay,
a little too
which-
close to the sun.
Which one of the group of Phoebe do you have a attunement slot open?
Let me see.
I don't know if
Do
I have it
find-
marked on your thing.
Yeah, I don't.
She would have the boots and the bow, from what I know.
And the
Yeah.
bracers.
The bracers. Yeah, so
she'd
she.
she'd be maxed out.
Well, I'm gonna try to do something interesting with the ring, and maybe it's worth someone giving up an attunement slot.
Well, that's if we find it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, hopefully.
Roll an investigation check.
Did 33.
That was investigation? Or no, that was Arcana.
Oh, sorry. I was just
Arcana
annoyed
one-
that it exists. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. You find a bunch
if
of
I-
rings,
what if-
like you go around like looking at the different market stalls, and there's a bunch of beautiful rings with with
Okay.
jewels and gems and different arcanic incantations, and you know of this one that you've studied deeply in your notes. You have the image of it. What it's supposed to look like is this rare magical ring, but as much as you look for it within Theros, you can't find it.
What rings do I find? Give me an all right option.
A ring
I
of
mean-
mind shielding.
No, I mean I gotta find this because I want somebody else to have counterspell ability.
Oh, like stored in the ring.
Counterspell, maybe 2 healing words.
You find this one ring that's this like bronze looking ring that has these like green leaves that are kind of implanted into it.
I'll cast Identify.
Okay. It is a ring of regeneration.
Aha. No, I got one.
You also find a another ring that looks like it's like made out of a bird wing, like a feather.
Cast Identify again.
Okay. This is a ring of featherfall.
Oh, that sounds useful.
And the last one is a ring that has some kind of bird or like sparrow on top of it, like this like jade sparrow.
I'll cast Identify one more time.
All right. This is a ring of evasion.
Ooh.
D&D writers out there, creators, if any of you ever watch this stream, can you start designing items that don't require attunement? Same, like it'd be nice. Like
Typically things that are worn or like on your body are attunement.
there's some cool ones that aren't. Oh. Well, they're all interesting. Now, what are their prices?
The most expensive one is going to be the ring of regeneration. I need to get my ledger. Give me 1 sec.
Of course, that was the one that I was looking at. It's just too bad they all require
$10.
attunement.
I know.
And it'd be funny if he asked me to do a persuasion to lower the price.
Do it. That's why
I'm
you're
gonna start
that.
being mean. I'm gonna start.
Yeah,
being
you
mean.
should be.
Their DM is mean. And I was thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna use my clockwork. Just get a 25 on investigation. I mean, I should be able to find it with that. I rolled
So-
a 1.
The ring of regeneration is 30,000 gold.
Ouch.
Just gonna walk out. Oh, I'm not even gonna tell the guys about it. It's like they already have stuff that's way better.
Yeah, it's considered a very rare ring.
Yeah, I mean, again, honestly, the only use I was thinking of it is for, hey, someone loses an arm or a leg, just unattune something and put that ring on them and just attune to it. And then once we're done growing that limb, take it off.
The other ones are about 2,000 each.
Featherfall and the reactionary one where you can
Evasion.
yeah, you can take a reaction to succeed on a dexterity save, right?
Basically, if you succeed on an AOE attack like a fireball, you take no damage instead of half damage. And if you
Oh, I got
fail, you take half damage.
The evasion skill or whatever.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I guess that's. Did we need to find any more diamonds for any spells, guys? I know Lane had 2. He hasn't used them that I know of, unless there's another spell that also uses them.
Actually, let me double check my.
I have a few spells that use diamonds, but it depends on how dead a person is.
That's great. I'm gonna buy a handful of 100 gold piece pearls. I need some more now.
The more dead a person is, the harder it is to bring back to life.
Do you need more diamonds? Is what I'm asking.
Do you all plan on dying?
Do we plan on fighting titans?
I wouldn't call it the word planning more than expecting.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that. Do we plan on fighting the rest of the titans?
Well, how many titans do we have left?
Oh, like 15.
Man, that sounds just like Lane.
All right, so I'm gonna get five more pearls.
Get some diamonds, man.
100 gold.
Let's be on the safe side.
Do we want revivified diamonds or raised dead diamonds?
Revivify.
All right, those are about 300 gold each.
And then raise dead, what, 1,000?
1,000.
Now we already
And
did that with
resurrection
the-
is even
the
more
bolt.
expensive.
All right, so that's gonna be how much are we spending? Or do we have to roll in the
I'll
raw
say-
investigation?
I'll say he finds like 3 diamonds that are 250 gold each, so 750 gold.
So 750 plus 1100. All right, let me go ahead and edit that. 5 and 2 right here. All right. Updated.
If we want to be able to completely bring someone back from the dead who has been dead for a long, long time, that's going to be 25,000 gold pieces.
$25,000?
If we are expecting to bring someone back from the dead who's been dead for hundreds of years or something like that.
I don't
Why
think
don't
we'll
we
make
just wait until we need to do that? And look for it then.
True, maybe true.
Because if you're the one that dies, then the diamond's kind of useless.
Yes, I can bring anyone back from the dead who hasn't been dead longer than 200 years.
I think that sounds good enough. Although with the other diamond,
Except they can't be dead for old age. If they just died naturally, I can't bring them back.
what if the other diamond? Does that mean you can bring anyone back from whatever age?
What other diamond?
The expensive one.
The 25,000 gold?
Yes.
That's they can't be dead longer than 200 years. That's the expensive one.
Kind of lean in real close to Thracian, and I go, "How many years? Oh wait, would I know? How many years has it been since Elspeth's death?"
Make a history check.
Don't fail me. 21.
Not bad.
21. So you would guess that it's hard to say because when people talk about these time periods in which someone dies in the past or these like legends, they refer to them as these ancient myths and legends. As it's like as when they speak of them, it sounds like this happened thousands of years ago. But in reality, it happened maybe 50 to 100 years ago.
So it's possible.
I wouldn't recommend it though. There's lots of problems if we tried doing that I could foresee.
Valinin, yes, but it would piss off Erebos so much.
It would also piss off Heliod. Because he's the one who killed her.
Yeah, but maybe it's kind of like he can kill her again. You know what I mean? Like, he's a god.
And I also don't think Clothis would be happy.
Yeah, we've been pissing off a lot.
Or Theros. My own god.
Yes.
Now if you
But
ask...
it would piss off Erebos so much.
I think this is the peripheral side of you coming out, Jalapeno.
No, it's just... We're going to go see him. It'd be nice if we had something that could help us assure that we'd come back.
Like a wager.
I just don't think he's going to let us go because he is of noble standing and he's kind. I think that unless we have something where we have to force his hand or return something, give something to him, he will have to force us to leave.
It's possible.
I mean, we already had to go do something about some flour.
When
We don't know that.
yeah, when Clothis spoke to me,
Oh, that's what it was.
when Clothis spoke to me, she told me that the devil likes to make deals, and if we want to come out of this successfully, we have to make a deal with him. It's almost like his own curse. So something within him compels him to want to accept deals if he thinks that he can get ahead on it. If he thinks that he would be successful in this deal, then he will take it. But we would have to figure out what are going to be the exact circumstances of that deal, and you would have to use your political power and your knowledge of the law to make sure there is some fine print in that deal.
I don't think I paid much attention in those classes either.
Then what did you go to college for, Jalapeno?
Because I did not want to be home, and if I knew if I was going to be at the house, I was going to have to clean and help do things and chores, and so I went to go study and find music, meet girls, meet people, meet more girls.
Did you join a frat party, Jalapeno? A frat house?
I can neither conform nor deny this.
Jalapeno's like their modern hipster.
He's like Van Wilder.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to make a deal with the devil. What does the devil want?
You?
And I walk up to has Ixus ever spoken on what Erebos has ever wanted or what he desires?
I don't think I have.
I mean, there's something to do with this flower, but we haven't learned anything about it and like why he wants it.
I can't do no divine intervention type thing. Or else I'd try it.
Then I guess I'll spend as much time as I can at the Decatia researching, looking up flour, and we can have we'll make that little saddle for Grexus's back and kind of ride around the Decatia.
Yeah, they're gonna make a saddle for you, Grexus.
Oh, so also like all right, so we're
You're
handing
gonna make
that.
a saddle for me? Oh,
Yeah,
it's a Carrie Jalapeno or what?
Yeah, I forgot that you can't hear Max.
Oh, that's right. No one's translating for him. That is...
So no one's translating for you.
I know.
Phoebe, you're
I
failing.
can't understand anything. I don't know what's going on, but I just want to kill something. Let's go get in a fight. Come on.
I just realized he totally missed
Or at least
everything.
buy me some armor and some weapons. Come on.
And we have a Thracian try to do like a divine intervention to see if there's anything Erebos
What?
would want. Because I can't do it myself.
I can, yeah, you can do divine intervention. I just forget what the percentages are. I think it's a percent per level.
I think so.
So 17. You just need to get a 17 or lower, guys, on this D100. You ready?
Yeah, and then we'll figure out the question when it happens. Because the likelihood of it happening is not high.
Oh!
All right, Max, help me out with this.
Okay,
I need to come up with a good question.
What is it? 3 questions?
No, it's one. It's basically the way the divine intervention works is he can ask a Theros for any kind of favor, basically, or he can ask him any question. He can ask him to appear and do things within reason, obviously, but it's like how does the god intervene in this moment? It's kind of supposed to be like a Deus Ex Machina type situation, but
Okay. I would say we're trying to find out about this flower, right?
Well, no. Like if
Oh.
because we know about the flower, or a Thracian knows about the flower. We don't.
Okay.
But
Well, that's who's
we're
doing the
right-
divine. Okay,
yeah.
so then what? But he doesn't know what the flower does or what it's for, does he?
doesn't a Thracian know?
No.
No.
He just Clothis got mad about it and says
he
can't have it.
just knows that Erebos wants this flower.
Okay.
How about we ask? Is there any kind of deal we can make, or we come out on top with Erebos?
Well, I was gonna say, is there anything we can? Is there anything we can take with us? Can guarantee our return
Yeah, that's one
from
better.
Erebos?
From
Like that,
hell.
that can guarantee our return, or
Okay.
even if he himself can guarantee our return, kind of thing.
Okay. You see, as he's like praying down, you can see almost like this.
Motherfucker.
The shadows begin to coalesce around his form. You can see his cloak begins to like lift up, and almost like these like tendrils of shadow and like green energy begin to like swirl around his form. And as he does, his eyes glaze open. You can see like appearing in this like shadowy form before you. You can see a familiar looking entity that you all have seen before. This, hooded, cloaked figure, head down, with this bandana that covers his eyes and mouth, that just like tied tightly around his head, this bald, pale skin where you can almost see the veins underneath. And to his side is this massive staff with this, like crow like shape on the top. And you see as he like this entity like waves its staff around, you can see the smoke begins to coalesce around at its feet. And as it does, it forms what looks like this beautiful shadowy lily of sorts, this beautiful flower. This, you can only see like its shadowy outline, and as it disperses once again, you can see this what looks like woman. You can't tell the features of this woman, but you can tell it's some kind of woman. And as the the smoke once again swirls around, you can see it spreads out into this almost valley of sorts, where these two mountain tops or mountain ranges that circle around this circle of land in between, like almost like this grove of sorts, surrounded by trees and mountaintops. And then the smoke disappears once more, and the figure is gone.
I'm gonna look at the group and I go, clearly, Theros wants us to make him some tea. It's made by this woman. Now, does this flower look like the flower Vision was looking for?
Well, Thurston doesn't know what the flower looked like or anything like that.
Okay.
Would he get the gist of what it is?
I would say he would assume that this is probably the flower that he was talking about.
Then Jalapeno is going to do his investigatory research at the Decatia on keyword search on militis.com.
SEO enhancement.
He's going to use my old, my school ID and log in. But yeah, no, he's got like the keywords in the sense of like, Erebos, woman, flower, kind of stuff like that. You know what I mean? Legends and lore. I probably won't find too many details. And if I find anything concerning a valley of sorts, you know what I mean? With these, like, those are the main 4 keywords to look for.
Mm-hmm. I would say make a investigation check, and I'll say because you're so well known at the Decatia, everyone kind of knows you, and you know where things are. I would say do it at advantage.
Okay. Oh, good. Oh.
While you're doing that, Phoebe, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me real quick.
Yeah, Phoebe.
Straight intelligence. I would say you don't find anything specifically with Erebos and a flower or anything like that. But you do read about this passage that talks about this beautiful flower that says that only exists within the heavenly realm of the Nyx. This beautiful flower that has like the patterns of the starscape within it, and it glows with this enriching light that when someone holds it, they feel just utmost satisfaction and happiness. And it's said to be the most powerful, or not the most beautiful flower that's ever existed. Other than that, that's pretty much what you find.
Nothing on a woman?
Not as far as you can tell.
Man, these Greek philosophers never write about women.
Okay, they'll write about Phoebe.
That's because Jalapeno's writing it.
Okay, I have a quick question.
The only person that's not being written is Ixis.
What was that, Ellen?
How do I do an intelligence check?
Okay, so on your character sheet, on the far left, you have like those 6 stats: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Mm-hmm.
I would say roll a, or you could just click on nature. I'll let you do nature for this one.
Okay.
You just left click with the mouse and it does it, I think.
Favoritism.
Did I do it?
Yeah, click on it one more time because you did it at advantage.
Okay. So how do I just click on it again? And it won't?
Just click on it one more time. I switched it back to normal for you.
Okay, cool.
Hey, 23.
23,
Ooh.
not bad. So when you saw this visage of the mountains with the grove of trees in the middle, one place stands out in your mind, a nearby place to where you grew up in the Nessian woods. a place called the Skola Vale, east of the Nessian Woods, kind of like in this northeastern direction. Is said to be home to many satyrs and other fae-like creatures. But that it kind of has very similar description of this like veil hidden within this mountain pass. So it's up to you if you would like to share that with the group or not.
Okay. Yeah.
How
I'll
do you share?
share.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you tell them?
What you said. Um.
Phoebe says what you said, Jalapeno.
No,
what she
no,
tells
no.
you.
So, you're referring
No.
to the Skull of Ale. We'll help her out. Maybe. You recognize this flower?
Yes.
What about this valley? Do you know where it might be, seeing that you are a great tracker and ranger? Have you seen anything like this?
I feel like I have in my childhood.
Excellent!
It worked.
Is it near your home?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called the Skola Vale.
Okay.
What he said.
Yep, I'll pull it up on the map for y'all.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. That would help.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see.
We can have Phoebe point it out to us. Where is the Skola Vale? You said it's around.
I gotta delete the storm.
Yeah, delete that crap because that don't exist anymore. That dude is dead. Well, not dead, but
Oh, there's a teleporter in there.
Yeah, that's actually the teleporter y'all just took.
Yeah.
All right, so then I'm gonna look at Phoebe and
Fly
go.
there. Yeah.
You realize that we were just there, Phoebe. Like I'm blaming her. Like she didn't even know this whole flower vision.
I will say, from as you guys like start talking to each other and sharing y'all's intelligence and your the research that y'all did, y'all know that the flower is not in Skola Vale, but it said that the flower is in the Nyx.
In the Nyx.
But obviously, the bald guy wants us to come here. So, like, maybe what he's saying is there's a woman in there, Skull of Vale, can guarantee our return. The stupid flower that apparently we already knew about, or Thracian already knew about.
Yeah. I mean,
Who made the deal to get the flower?
it was a Thracian.
No, it's
No.
Ixis.
Yeah, it was you. I was gonna
Was it
say.
me?
Yeah.
Yes, I was gonna
Oh.
say, like, so you know about the flower and the Thracian.
No,
I remember we
it
were
was a
told
Thracian.
about the flower because we were mad.
Yeah, it was a Thracian. It wasn't me.
No, this was the original one that he set up with you, I believe.
No, it was a Thracian. Because I remember a Thracian knows about it, but none of us.
Yeah,
knew.
that's right, because he did it to save Grexus because
That's
Grexus
right.
had to kill
He, did
Heliod.
he had that promise. Yeah,
It's 'cause
he made that
to save
promise.
Grexus. To save
Yeah.
Grexus. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say he lets y'all know.
Okay. Then
Why is everyone making deals with my god? I'm just saying.
excuse me, no. Phoebe and I are not making deals with your god. I don't know what you're talking about. Thracian did it to save the thick one back here. One that can't hear me.
He's staring very hard at his computer right now.
Jalapeno says to Grixis.
What's that?
Nothing.
He says
What I
nothing.
missed?
Nothing.
You
I
missed-
haven't
What are you
said
saying
anything.
about me? That jalapeno, he must have cast some spell on me that I can't hear what he says. So annoying.
A silent spell.
Yes.
All right, so then,
I just want to kill something. Come on.
Maybe you don't have like a
oh,
sleep spell.
is it okay if I do another investigation check, like as the time is progressing through days, we're doing this preparation to leave?
Yeah.
On the woman, I'll research any information on Skull of Vale, and like as it talks about people of prominence and recognition, if there's someone who is described that looks similar to that woman in that vision. Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Okay.
Looks like it.
I don't know
I'll
how
say-
much it'll help, but
I'll say this is what you learn. So, I feel like I need a dramatic voice for this. Give me a sec.
Nestled in the highlands of the Orignan Mountains, the Skola Vale is blessed by Nylea, covered in lush grass and dotted with corpses of trees. Satyrs roam the comfortable valley with no need for permanent settlements. All their needs provided by the valley's magic.
According to legend,
Too much.
You hit puberty halfway through.
I know.
according to legend,
Yeah. According to legend, Nylea was so taken with the valley's beauty that she poured the contents of her wineskin onto the veil to make it flourish forever. When the wild goats drank of this wine, they became the first satyrs, who made the magical land their home. While the Skola Vale is a place of revelry, it isn't without its dangers. The satyrs themselves can become too ruckus in their merrymaking, and monsters lurk in the shadows of the trees and the surrounding mountains.
I'll say go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Who?
Jalapeno.
19.
Yeah, it's a little vague on like prominent figures and people. It more talks about the freedom of the satyrs and different traditions within their culture and stuff like that, but it doesn't talk about any people of prominence. It doesn't seem that there really is prominent leaders to talk about. Like there's no mayor or head of schools, you know, everyone's just kind of like their own free people and do whatever they want.
Okay.
There's not much organization or civilization.
Sounds like my kind of place, he says sarcastically. There's no like 5-star resorts, nice hot baths, nothing like that, right?
I
Doesn't
mean,
sound
you might be able to find some hot baths, but not
man,
more like hot springs.
it'd be rough living.
Jalapenos all fucking sitting out.
You know what? Seeing as I have a pretty high arcana, but I know of like a magical item
Oh shit.
that can create like a nice home or a fort or a little house as opposed to just a bubble that I get. You know, like let's say I have a figurine of the elephant. Do I know of a figurine that's like a little house or fort or tower that he can use?
Roll an Arcana check.
This would be the time to roll good, man.
Well, I'm saying like I don't know if I should just take the clockwork and go with 25. You know what? gonna do what the DM tells me.
I'm glad.
That had to be okay. 31.
Yeah. I'd take that over the 25 any day.
Yeah, like, all right. I'm just gonna follow the DM and hope it works out. Because last time it got a 1.
Give me 1 sec.
Excuse me.
So you would know there are some very, very rare scrolls that give people this ability to manifest these mansions and towers and beautiful keeps and castles but in a almost demi-plane of themselves, like its own pocket demi-plane that cannot be accessed by anyone who the caster does not allow. However, these scrolls are very, very rare and hard to find. I would say you would also know that per the abilities of your amphora, you might also be able to do such a thing without too much trouble.
So no, like Darren's Instant Fortress kind of thing.
No. More like a scroll of Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
Didn't see that, did it?
What, on the amphora?
No.
Well, by casting wish.
Oh man.
Well, like he said, it's a lot easier to do that wish than what you pulled off earlier.
Yeah, because you're just using it to cast another spell.
But you wouldn't get the ramifications.
Gotcha. Okay, now I understand. I thought it's like, if I use it, I run the risk of never using it again.
No. It's is that right?
No,
Or
it's only when you push the spell beyond its limits.
Yeah.
Right. It's because of that. Okay, now I understand. All right.
Yeah, but
Still, it would be nice. I'm gonna go every time we go to. I'm gonna look for Darren's Instant Fortress. I think it's just the coolest thing, dude. Just pull a little like a rook from a chessboard. You just pull it out and just go boop. 30-foot fortress. Coolest thing. All right. So, okay.
Maybe in the next campaign.
That works. That works in the sense at least now I can do that with Wish, but I wanted to find some way to keep us safe.
If anything, I think Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion might be safer than.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that I know about that. But this is Ifara's magnificent mansion, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ifara's excellent.
Magnificent temple.
We gotta find a synonym for mansion or castle that starts with an E.
Consider it done.
So, is there anything else you guys would like to do in the last couple days here? Any other plans you all would like to make?
Are we gonna talk about where we need to go next? Like,
technically, we need to, the big guy that's roaming out there, toward that mountain pass. He's left, and we have the hell one, right?
Just point me towards some titans.
There are 3 more left.
Yeah.
The third one has not been revealed yet, but you guys have heard about it.
Yeah, we know the one that we saw in the over here.
Or the Death's Hunger that's in
over by Star Rock. Over by Star Rock. And then we know
the Death's Hunger. So that big one, we're not going after that Star Rock one because
we're not. That will be the last one, I suggest.
So then I
Let's
guess our
take them
next,
all on at once. Come on.
Then I guess our next step is hell, buddy.
Stop being such
because
wimps.
Those are the only two we know. Somebody tell Grexus that we're going to hell.
Well, you know that the other one is Uro, the Titan of Wrath's nature, and Croxa, the Titan of Death's hunger.
And then the first one, which we saw over there by
Chris, the Titan at World's End.
What was the first one you said?
In other words, Nature's Wrath is one that we have it. We don't know where it's at.
Yeah.
Correct.
Who cares what their names are? Let's just kill them.
But yeah, we're gonna go to Skull of Vale and on our way, as we see you fly over Satessa, we can see if we see any problems with nature. Because I thought we were gonna find that out when we were doing those 4. Was it the southern or the spring, the equinox things?
Oh yeah, that's right.
But that didn't lead to that, or did we never accomplish that?
I don't think we did all 4 of them.
That was before the whole Titan thing.
Right. I know we left for all that. That's what I'm saying. Like, and so yeah, I'd say we go from Elatis to Skull of Vale. But should we fly over there, or should we just take teleporter?
I say we fly, but what is the reason why we're going to the Skull of Vale? To get the flower? And in order to get the flower, we
no. Hey, we have no idea why we're going to Skull of Vale. It's just, the bald-headed guy said Skull of Vale. There's a woman there. That's all we know. So, for all we know, there's someone there that can tell us exactly where Ninix the flower is. And that's all I know. It's like, yeah.
All right.
And we're going there because Phoebe's fault. Phoebe said Skull of Vale. So.
Yeah. It's all Phoebe's fault.
But yeah, like I said, we have no other avenues other than going to hell. So like Skull of Vale sounds good for now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd rather go do that and have a way out.
So since we know it's Nature's Wrath, it's somewhere. Aelia created Skull of Vale. Aelia is the goddess of nature. I'm pretty sure we're being navigated there by Theros.
Oh, magic.
Why would you assume that?
Because it just, they're
It's
Titans.
coincidence.
Yeah, they're Titans. They're pretty predictable at this point. So, Death's Hunger is down there hanging out, with Erebos. Like, it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, let's prepare.
What was the Titan of Death's Hunger? That was the one that's down there, right? That's the one
that made a deal with your buddy. Your patron. Big Daddy.
While Falapeña's doing his research type shit, can I see if I can read up on if there's anything about that specific Titan, the Death's Hunger?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Why don't you just ask Daddy? Hey, Daddy, what are you telling me about this Titan? And give me the whip. Why don't you say that? Why don't you tell your God?
Because I have no.
Give me the whip, and I guarantee I'll get you the guys this next time to come down there. He doesn't know you've already said we're going.
What would you say? Investigation, Kevin?
Yep.
My crappy investigation. 21.
Roll.
Did you roll a 19?
Yep.
No, I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Wait.
Yeah. 19.
You can tell Kevin was expecting to not have to answer that.
Yep. Just like anything about him, basically what I'm trying to figure out, his habits,
Give me a sec.
You know what I mean?
Pulling up a picture for y'all.
Insight into him,
Yeah, so what you would know about Croxa is it was rumored that before the underworld pretty much existed, or before there was anyone to rule the underworld and to determine where people went, before Erebos.
Is this like Amit?
Well, we'll get there. So before all of that, this was before Erebos was even around. What happened to people when they died is they would enter the underworld, and this massive titan would eat them, would swallow their bodies, and their souls would be lost forever.
Okay, so he's a dude not to fuck with. Okay. That's basically all I know.
Oh, man, yeah, that's bad.
That's what he looks like.
Yeah, I have that card.
Good. On Magic.
When that card comes out, it's not fun.
Yeah. So he consumes people, and their souls are lost forever.
I think I'm understanding Erebos' deal. Because there was a lot of people waiting to enter, right? Evan, we saw a whole bunch of people that couldn't enter, or like they're stuck on the shores.
Sometimes.
Well, especially when what's his name?
He's
Thracian
feeding them
god
to
was.
this thing, isn't he?
Who knows?
It could be.
This is dark, dude. Sorry, I don't. You came into some of the darkest things that you're going to be part of.
Yeah, no kidding.
That is so depressing and sad if these guys are being thrown into this thing just to keep him at bay. This thing, is it known to like have an unstoppable hunger or anything? Do we know anything about it? Does it reason? Does it have any?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
It's just primal deletion of existence.
But it, like,
Yeah,
it
so-
looks like it always has to eat, or is it like
Yeah.
it only eats a little bit and then he takes a break and works out or
he-
something? Like he's just
Yeah,
kinda-
no, he's
It's an endless void.
Boo basically. Just
Yep. And I'll say you also find a picture of Uro.
Uro. Which one's Uro? Let me see that one.
I don't have the best picture of him, so I'm
Picture's
taking the
right
Magic the
there.
Gathering card. Magic the Gathering card for y'all.
Yeah, Uro looks good.
And that one is that's the nature one. The nature's right. Nature's Wrath.
Mhm.
Yep.
Elder Giant.
It's crazy if you put it in.
We're gonna start playing some Magic the Gathering, guys.
Right. This campaign's
Wow.
gonna morph into Magic of the Gathering.
Fun game, especially when you play that commander, which is like 4-on-4.
Yeah, worry about your mana.
All right, so yeah, okay, that looks like it'll be easy to spot, though. You know what I mean?
It's actually
Maybe.
just this big.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm a mini titan. Yeah.
It's like baby Groot.
All right.
Baby tight. All right, yeah.
Got
So I
little-
guess we
Got
don't
little man syndrome. Like
have nothing else to get ready. I guess get together.
yeah, I mean I say we should fly. But if y'all want to teleport, we can teleport. And then but I don't
No.
know if we can we teleport with our mounts?
No, but I think we should fly. Wait, like
Well,
I said,
I mean-
we fly over Satessa because if we teleport over there, it might be around the Satessa area. And not
I think we
necessarily
take our
over
mounts
there.
because they can help
Yeah.
us fight.
I agree with Grexus, who can't hear me. We take our mounts and fly.
Jalapeno agrees with you, Texas.
About taking
All right,
the mounts.
jalapeno. Now, would you take this darn spell off so I can hear you?
Phoebe, what do you suggest?
Good question. I suggest. I don't know.
Fly or teleport?
fly?
Teleport.
Oh.
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 Can we teleport instead? It's faster, no?
It
Yes,
is.
but if we fly, we'll be able to look down.
But we won't have our creatures for
and,
battle then.
and look into Satessa to make sure it's safe.
I'll say if you guys fly, it is going to take multiple days to get to the Skull of Vale.
Okay.
So it's
So.
up to y'all.
If we fly, we can stop in Satessa and visit anyone you wish to visit, Phoebe.
But we can fast forward
Okay.
that.
Or we can just teleport to Skola Vale.
Uh, well, what do y'all think is more beneficial?
Is jalapeno fixed yet?
Is jalapeno fixed yet?
Does he have
Oh,
his
I can
strength
still
back?
have kids.
No, he can still have kids. That's what he says.
Not fixed.
No, but does he have his strength back? I meant.
Oh yeah.
We'll-
Oh.
At the end-
Oh.
That's what.
Okay.
Jesse, don't act like you don't know what he meant.
At the end of
Do
the
we
7
need to
days, at the end of the 7 days, Jalapeno would eventually get his strength back. Yes.
Yeah, I know. So how many days has it been?
At this point, it's like the 6th day. So if you guys sleep one more night, you guys get to leave in the morning.
Right, we'll do this.
Oh,
We'll,
okay. So he'll be fine.
We'll do a halfway thing. We'll sleep here, teleport in the morning, and as we do, we'll send a message. Is it or sending to Phoebe's wife, and ask if there's been any problems near or Satessa.
So we're gonna teleport no matter what, or what?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like that way, so we don't have to fly over and spend so many days. I didn't think it was going to be like a few days to get over there. I figured we can just teleport, but we send a sending to Phoebe's wife. Just say like, hey, like how's it going? You guys cool? Are you dying?
Are you dead? I would say if we are gonna teleport over there, if we can have someone take the chariot with us, because we're not gonna have the chariot. We can't teleport with the chariot.
I mean, me and Grexus are fine. And technically, you can do the whistle. It's just the chariot takes a while to get there. So as soon as you arrive, just whistle. I mean, it'll just have to fly out there. Like a magical chariot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but does someone have to control it to get it out there, Kevin?
Just whistle.
Yeah, you can summon it like with a whistle, kind of like Shadowfax. Like,
And the thing
but
is, who is it bound to?
it's bound to the group and
Okay,
slash
good.
a Thracian, but
Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, cause man, I don't know, like me personally,
been using-
I struggle to whistle.
You can sing, but you can't whistle.
Yeah, man, of course. Girls don't want you to whistle at them. It's called catcalling.
I look at Grex's.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good,
What?
good
What are you
deal
looking
around,
at?
right? We teleport. We do the sending to Phoebe's wife before we leave, and then we teleport to the teleportation circle, and then we try not to get, killed by satyrs.
all right.
Well,
Thumbs up, thumbs
No.
down.
I say, how about we send the chariot ahead of us right now while we're asleep?
It don't only know how to get to where the whistle is. Like it's a horse. It's not like go to Skull of Vale. He's like, and he's just gonna fly off. Like, what do you say? I don't know.
Don't you talk to animals?
It's not a messenger raven.
Right,
Right.
just get out there, whistle, and he'll be like, oh, and then they fly out there. So they'll show up 30 days later.
They go
Right.
by they go by postal service time.
Postal service, because, we
Oh,
just got
shit.
Amazon Prime it. And yeah, I guess we go to the teleportation circle. Any arguments from anybody on that? Because it's easier for you, Ixus, right, to use a teleportation circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't waste a spell doing it too. So
All right, yeah, we go to Decatia, right? That's where it is.
yeah.
And then,
But are we gonna teleport straight to Skull of Vale, or are we
Yes.
gonna teleport to the Nessian Woods?
no, we're supposed to go to Skull Vale.
But I thought you said you wanted to go to like Tessa and all that kind of stuff.
We're gonna fly over it to see if there was any trouble beneath on our way to Skull Vale. Was what I was saying. That's the whole point of flying. Ascending could be just.
But
as
if we're teleporting directly to the Skull of Vale, how are we gonna fly over Satessa?
we're not, that's what I'm saying. Like we're not gonna fly
Oh,
over
okay.
to Tesla. So the sending to Phoebe's wife should suffice to get information on how Satessa's doing. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna
Since the flyover was just for recon anyway. You know what I mean?
Okay. I thought we were gonna like pass over Satessa and stuff, just like
Right, that was kind of the whole thing, but we can just do a sending for recon then.
okay,
Right,
yeah.
so I guess at the teleportation circle before we leave, I'll send a sending to Phoebe's wife. My God, I don't think I wrote it down. Phoebe, do you know the name of your wife?
In your bio.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Hey, Phoebe, don't let her know you forgot her name.
No.
All right.
Give me a second.
The only female out of like 5 males, and you forgot your wife's name. That's not gonna end up. Someone's in a doghouse now.
Hold on. Alexandria?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So I sent a sending to Alexandria while I'm standing next to Phoebe. And I'm like, Alexandria, it is me, the greatest friend you've known, Jalapeno Milagros, sending you greetings from Latis. And with Phoebe,
like,
she's
25 words or
fine.
less.
So I'm saying, and Phoebe, she's fine, she's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send another one.
Mark off the spell slots.
I'm doing it right now. That's what I'm doing. All right, let's do that.
You know what? Third level spells?
Stop. All right. I can get one back in short rest, maybe. Then I do another sending and go. How are things in Setessa? All good? No deaths? How about Titans? Anything to report? He misses you dearly. We are going to Skull of Vale. To you later. That's it.
You get a very confused response a couple seconds later, but it says, it seems that the animals and the creatures have been more not at ease lately. Why? Don't know.
That was 25. That's how it's done, Jalapeno.
Now the second one.
She was replying to the second one. She didn't reply to the first one.
Damn it! She just look back at.
You can waste that spell.
Did your wife ever give any useful information? She says hi, by the way. I'm lying to her. You know what I mean? And then, all right. I guess we have no clear intel. We should have flown over. And the.
I mean, like I said, we can go over to the Nesting Woods, fly over to Tessa, and bang that right over to Skull of Vale. How long would it be from Satessa to the Skull of Vale, Kevin? Flying.
That's probably like depending on how fast y'all fly, if the wind is at your backs or at your front, but could be like half a day to a day.
Oh man,
Why don't you do that?
Because that's between Asphodel and Cypress Gates. That's why. That's why I don't want to go there, dude. There's nothing good's gonna be in those woods, man. I'm telling you right now. It's like Skull of Vale, we got naked, goat men running around, women, like, It's like you see that gray part that says Despairlands. Let's not go near the Despairlands, dude. That's my mindset. We can go. We can go. This is the bad choices we always make, is what I'm saying.
That we always make. That we always make.
Don't put this bad juju on me, Tally Bottom.
It's already over
yeah.
in 7 days. Fuck off.
All right. I guess we all got used to it.
No.
All right. I mean, honestly.
It takes a month to make a habit.
You know what the funny thing about this, Ixus, that you're not really thinking? We have no choice where we go. You're the one with the spell.
Yeah, but
ultimately, I can say, no, we need to go to Skull of Vale, and you're like, no. And we can go where you want.
I mean, I can technically teleport us over to the underworld.
Like I said, it doesn't matter where I say. Any of us say we go. You're the guy with the spell, so you decide where we go.
Alteration.
I don't mind going to the one in the Nessian Woods. I'm just saying, I don't think it's a safe idea. We're probably going to find problems in general.
Yeah. I mean, we can go to Skelebell, figure out what the fuck to do there,
let's do
and then
this.
fly over.
Let's ask the viewers where they want us to go.
Yeah.
And we take a break, and then they can send us to our death and doom, or send us to go play with naked satyrs. You know what I mean?
How about we do this, Phoebe? You haven't made a choice in a while. You're part of this group.
And Grexus can't hear me, so he has.
Yeah. Would you like to go to Nessian Woods, or
It's closer to your house. I will say that.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna agree with Jalapeno that there might be
don't be a conformer.
issues. we're gonna find what's it called? We might have to go through a battle or something. So
you're fine. You're never in the front.
As long as Grexus,
the gods will not reach out and smite you.
Yeah, Grexus' ears perk up.
I know, as long as Grexus doesn't hear, like, I'm glad he can't hear me talking about the danger in the Nessian Woods, because that's where he's gonna want to go.
What I missed?
Tell him nothing.
Out of earshot, Jalapeno is saying, "I'm glad Grexus can't hear that if we go to the Nessian Woods, we could get into a fight." That's what he's like. I'm glad he can't hear me with that spell.
This is so annoying.
No one asked him where he wants to go.
I'm gonna find some other adventurers that want to go to and have a fight. Actually, come on.
Yeah, I told you. He wants to go to the Nessian Woods.
Well, Benio's saying he wants. Max is saying you want to go to the Nessian Woods. I'm just trying to get a.
I think it would be better to get more information about things to come, and who knows, we might find if there's gonna be a titan of death and evil. Going near an area filled with such unhappiness might be a good idea.
Are you telling me that as the DM, you're making the vote 3-2 to go to the Nessian Woods?
Yeah.
Not me.
No, as a
DM.
Thracian.
I'm just thinking in the ways a Thracian would think.
Yeah, I get it. That's cool. All right. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter if we die. I can just snap you back.
That is the greatest comfort as we go. Ixis, it's up to you where we go, man. Teleport.
Hey, we just go to hell and regroup, okay?
I was gonna say, like, we're gonna go to Nessian Woods. As we get there, the DM goes, roll initiative.
Don't worry. If we die, Theros will make sure our bodies pass to the underworld, nice and safe.
Yeah, buddy, but if we die, it's because God sent us here.
I also would like to point out, if we do end up teleporting to the Nessian Woods, we still run into the problems of trying to fly places because we don't have our mounts at the ready. If we fly there, we already have our mounts with us, and we can go whatever we want.
The voice of reason. The voice of reason. That's why he is our leader.
That's what I said from the very beginning.
You know what?
I said that we were gonna fly, and Phoebe wanted to teleport. You wanted to teleport.
You wanted to teleport.
I think he's gonna remain silent because
I think he cast that spell on himself. Grexus.
Because we're flying over now. And let me ask you this, right? So the first night, how far is he gonna get us? Like, are we gonna land like at Hunter's Crossing or something like that, or like in the Despair Lands?
No, we're teleporting. We're teleporting to Nessian Woods, and then we'll just go north.
Well, that was the issue, Ixis. If you were paying attention to what I was saying, if we teleport to the Nessian Woods, we still run into the issue of not having all of our mounts at the ready. We would have to call the chariots, and it might take a day, or possibly even 2, for the chariots to arrive.
We fly. We'll do.
If we fly, we might get to, I don't know, a little bit west of the Autumn Nexus. If we do it in a hurry and we risk exhaustion, we might be able to reach Satessa, but that would be pushing it.
Okay.
So it's a 4-day trip to Skolaville on flight.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
I say we do that.
Cool. Okay. Then you leave the damn Dicatia. And I'm gonna send another sending. Actually, no, man. I'm not gonna tell her anything. It's gonna be like, we're not teleporting. We'll see you soon. Yeah, all right.
You like text her like 5 minutes before before you arrive, like, hey, we're coming over.
Never mind. All right.
We need a place to crash.
I guess
We're already at the door.
I will Mighty Morphin Power Ranger summon the Phoenix. Power of Perforos.
How does your summon of the Phoenix look this time?
I think I'm gonna be kind of the same thing, get down with a prayer and the hammerhead on the ground and have these kind of lava-like little sigils that shine up, and then as I move away, it shoots up from the bottom, a Roman candle, and then bursts into a Phoenix.
Yep.
And everybody's always like, whoa! It's like, stop doing that.
It's like the firework from Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the concept and idea with that.
All right. As the sparks scatter, you guys see the magnificent flame bird of the Phoenix fly down.
And I kind of like to do the whole little caress it with the face and get some of the meat that he carries and put it in his mouth. And I will take 5 days worth of rations with me.
We could always pick up more in Satessa. So, yeah.
And plus we have a ranger to hunt, right? So.
Who is riding what mount?
It's usually always Phoebe piloting the chariot with Ixis.
Yeah.
With Thracian, no. Yeah,
Oh,
Thracian.
me and Thracian, yeah. Me and Thracian and Phoebe are on the chariot.
The chariot usually only takes 2 people.
I thought it was like a stretched chariot.
Like a
We had
Like,
all 5 of us on there before.
Like, you can fit more people, it's just very uncomfortable. It's meant for like 2 people.
I mean, you can always go on with me or with Grexis Ixis.
That's true. I just don't want to use my mount yet, because if I use it, it only lasts like 8 hours and then it disappears for like 4 days before I can summon it again, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but like, I think Grex's Flying Lion can carry. I mean, it's not like you're a 500-pound dude.
Yeah, I know.
You're scrawny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I'll just go with Grexis or something like that.
Actually, lithe would be a word, right? Not scrawny, because you're like a 9 or 10, right, in strength?
I'm a -1 in
Well, a
strength.
9, right? You're a 9 or 8.
Yeah. Yeah, because it makes up with my my stealth capabilities.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, you're not really. I don't think he's heavy. Is
I'm
he?
probably like I think even my bio I have.
Like, can each one of our mounts, the Phoenix or the Lion, carry Ixis as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, who do you want to ride with? You want to be, a very warm crotch on the Phoenix, or you want to go with the Lion?
I'll go with the Lion.
All right, so you all take up your mounts. The next morning comes. If there's anything else y'all would like to get, this would be the time. Other than that, I guess we can push forward. So you all take up into the air. The beautiful oceanside poli of Melatis leaves you behind as its magnificent walls with the huge embossed face of Ifara that protects the poli sitting on the outside as you guys take off to the east towards the Nessian woods, where you can see these very lush and beautiful forests and groves and you know, ancient ruins and the large 3 trees that make up Setessa way off in the distance.
Ooh, I should not land anywhere near this.
As you
Well,
all
the Hunter's Crossing.
head in that direction, we are going to take a break.
I didn't think this through, guys. Bringing a firebird to a wooden city. We have to figure something out, guys.
Could have teleported.
I'll be solely responsible for burning down the Justin Woods, and I don't want that.
It's a
they'll
little,
have
it's a
every
little,
reason to hate men more.
it's a little dry and windy in the weather today.
Don't start. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break
There's a fire warning put out.
All right, guys, we're gonna go to break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. See y'all later.
We are the gods who hold dominion over the world. The givers of light. The stewards of the wilds. The guardians of the dead. Some manipulate mortals. Create catastrophes. Send monsters to terrorize the land. Such are the whims of the gods. And I am Heliod, the greatest of these. Yet something ominous gnaws at the edges of my world. Akros is home to fierce warriors, yet they struggle against hordes of minotaurs. In Meletus, the city of philosophers, oracles foresee disaster. And Setessa, a haven in the wilds, is terrorized by monsters like none have seen before. My world is filled with heroes, but none of them are strong enough to defeat the enemy hiding in plain sight among them. Yet, I know one who is. She does not wish to be a hero, but fate has other plans for her. Elspeth will save Theros from the usurper who would steal it from me. Darkness approaches, and she must become the hero she was meant to be.
So much power. So much adoration. And what do the gods do with it? They meddle. Ithara coddles the humans like children, while Phoenix, ever amused by their torment, finds new ways to enjoy them. Karametra strives to keep the mortals sheltered from the gathering shadows. And Mogus has seized the opportunity to set his minotaurs upon them. But standing among their ranks is the Sun God's champion, Elspeth. Will her heroism be enough to save them? Oh, yes. So now, they revel in their victory, while I make my place in the sky, among the gods. Darkness approaches. May the fates aid any who venture into the night alone.
When does a hero's journey begin? The moment you step outside the safety of your homes? Or when you realize the fight has just begun? Is it when you comprehend how small you are compared to the vastness of what threatens to destroy you? When did you learn that the journey isn't a lonely road, and you didn't have to face the darkness alone? Lesser souls lose heart and lay down their swords, but a champion risks everything for the greater good. Take comfort in this. True heroes never die. The sun rises, the sun sets. But we all have to cross the river someday. Even her. Resign yourself to your glorious fate. I am coming to claim my prize.
are the gods who hold dominion over the world. The givers of light. The stewards of the wilds. The guardians of the dead. Some manipulate mortals. Create catastrophes. Send monsters to terrorize the land. Such are the whims of the gods. And I am Heliod, the greatest of these. Yet something ominous gnaws at the edges of my world. Akros is home to fierce warriors, yet they struggle against hordes of minotaurs. In Meletus, the city of philosophers, oracles foresee disaster. And Satessa, a haven in the wilds, is terrorized by monsters like none have seen before. My world is filled with heroes, but none of them are strong enough to defeat the enemy hiding in plain sight among them. Yet, I know one who is. She does not wish to be a hero, but fate has other plans for her. Elspeth will save Theros from the usurper who would steal it from me. Darkness approaches, and she must become the hero she was meant to be.
So much power. So much adoration. And what do the gods do with it? They meddle. Ithara coddles the humans like children, while Phoenix, ever amused by their torment, finds new ways to enjoy them. Karametra strives to keep the mortals sheltered from the gathering shadows. And Mogis has seized the opportunity to set his minotaurs upon them. But standing among their ranks is the sun god's champion, Elspeth. Will her heroism be enough to save them? Oh, yes. So now, they revel in their victory, while I make my place in the sky, among the gods. Darkness approaches. May the fates aid any who venture into the night alone.
When does a hero's journey begin? The moment you step outside the safety of your homes? Or when you realize the fight has just begun? Is it when you comprehend how small you are compared to the vastness of what threatens to destroy you? When did you learn that the journey isn't a lonely road? You didn't have to face the darkness alone. Lesser souls lose heart and lay down their swords. But a champion risks everything for the greater good. Take comfort in this. True heroes never die. The sun rises, the sun sets. But we all have to cross the river someday. Even her. Resign yourself to your glorious fate. I am coming to claim my prize.
All right, we are back, everybody. And we are ready for another game. I have to adjust this a couple things real quick. There we go. Okay. There we go. So, we just left Melithis, and you guys were on your way to Setessa. Is there anything you guys would like to do on y'all's journey?
I look down for any signs of the natural environment being disturbed or destroyed or decaying or?
Sure, make a perception check.
25, sir.
So, Father Penny, as you look down into the, fields of trees below, there is an odd silence to everything. As you kind of look down, there's not as much animal life as you would expect. You can see the trees themselves have a somewhat darker hue to them. They're not as vibrant and green as you would normally see in the Nessian woods, but more of a more dark green. As you look out below, you can see what looks like large roots that have grown throughout the woods that are just sticking in and out of the ground, tunneling, swaying back and forth. Fairly large roots. You can kind of see them from above. You can barely make them out though, because of the canopy of the trees.
Is there a logical, easy to spot design in the roots? Like, are they leading somewhere? Can you tell? Are they just sprouting from, or is there a somewhat, as the elevation that we are, look down and see that it's kind of like a line going towards a direction emanating from somewhere?
Sure, make an intelligence check.
I was hoping you would ask me to do an intelligence check, sir.
I mean, we can do Constitution.
There is something to do with intelligence checks for me. Hold on.
Yeah, it's called as you're smart.
Dad, you're so funny, sir. Okay. In addition, when you fail an intelligence check or intelligence saving throw, you can re-roll the die and you must use a new roll. Once you use this roll, you can't do this again. All right. I mean, I guess this isn't one of those that you fail or pass. It's just going to be on. Do we pause or do I keep going? Boom. I am going to re-roll.
Whoa, sorry.
I am going to re-roll, please.
Okay.
I have to use this next one. There we go. 18, sir.
18. Okay. It's hard to tell exactly if they're leading in a very specific direction. They kind of scatter and twist and, come in and out in multiple directions within the Nessian woods. I would say, like, in general, they tend to come from the northeastern direction, like towards Satessa-ish.
Okay.
Like in the direction that you all are flying.
All right, then I guess, as far as we can fly for the day, we'll start looking for a place to land. As large a clearing as I can find, preferably near some water.
Okay. Make another perception check. Or you guys can also make perception checks if you want to look around. Phoebe, you get advantage because you kind of know these woods very well.
Let's give Thracian a perception check.
I'll have him roll as well. Let's see. perception from a Thracian. Yep, I think that was probably a good idea.
Yeah.
A
Maybe you can roll
15
one
from.
more.
Yeah, you get to roll it again one more time because you're at advantage.
You can do it.
Ah, okay, let me see. Finding my character sheet. What was it again?
Perception.
Got it. Okay.
19. All right, not bad, not bad. Pretty good. So you all do begin flying down, and with Phoebe and a Thracian's help, you all are able to find what looks like a clearing near the Autumn Nexus, Setessa, where the tree line opens up quite a bit, and there is what looks like a small creek that kind of flows through the ground. There are some rocks, in different directions. The forest here, as you guys know, is very thick and heavy, and so you have to find even a small clearing is a difficult feat, but you all are able to do so. As you all land, you guys can hear the sounds of the forest beginning to come to life. So,
As we get down, I'll go ahead and start setting up camp near the stream.
all right.
And yeah,
What are y'all doing as you all land?
I will have the Pihonix land on as large a stone or rock or boulder near the stream as possible.
Keeping our eyes open.
All right.
To not land on, the grass and trees and so forth.
As it lands, you see like some small sparks and flakes just fall down onto the grass, but they don't do any damage.
And
you can also, it can at will turn off the fire and just be like a red bird.
then I will make sure that that's how he usually always is. My bad. Yeah, then we'll just kind of bird out right there, and as soon as everybody is around or landed, I will kind of grab the amphora and kneel down and in the center of everybody, and I'll kind of whisper into the amphora and say, "Mother, please give us shelter and give us respite in these hard times." And I will cast Farah's marvelous temple.
All right, and I want you to describe. So there's you see this like magical doorway up here in the woods. This like shining Starscape Nyx door that manifests itself to you all, almost like a small portal. Jalapeno, I'll let you describe what does everyone see as they enter into this realm.
Yeah, I mean, as you walk in, it looks almost like the same temple in Meletis. As you kind of pass through the door, you're kind of going at where the top of the stairs would be, but it seems to be on this mountain. It's just like this big. The mountain is only as big as the temple, and it's just above the clouds. There's just, as you look over, if anybody's been to certain places like in Mexico where you camp and they call it Las Nubes, and you can actually see the clouds and you're camping out above the cloud line. And it's just real, harps playing, some interesting music when you don't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
There's food available.
I just put a picture for y'all of Ifara's temple from Meletis.
Something like that. It's just kind of like there is nothing else around it except Nyx sky
Beautiful.
and the clouds at the baseline. But yeah, it's not a really foresty place. It's just a lot of food there.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the two amphoras that sit outside pouring into these fountains. Instead of just pouring into the fountain and spraying into the waters of the ports of Meletis, they kind of just fall off in these like endless waterfalls into the clouds.
And then as I walk in, you're like, and I welcome you to Ifara's marvelous temple. Now, we will be giving safety and sanctuary here to rest. Please, please, don't get smudges everywhere. You are free to bathe in the Amphora hot springs there, are very nice and warm for you. And there are togas and towels for you, wherever. And at that point, I just kind of lay down and just, take off the breastplate and just chill out. We're like in our own little plane of existence, right?
Yeah, this is it appears in its own demi-plane.
Okay.
You can also describe how the inside looks if it's up to you, the layout of the interior, but
I'd like to tune it into some kind of little Greek like pocket realm of Amphora where like her favorite and most chosen priests, when they die, they kind of are able to spend time here and they just clean up the place. So they help out and so forth. And, it doesn't really have chambers or rooms. It's like just one big, huge hall, like a Viking hall or a Greek temple hall. And for Ifara's same temple, like the same big statue at the end. But there's just tables set up there and nice little cots and things like this is not the temple. This is literally like where you imagine Ifara lives.
Okay.
She sleeps here, but we get to sleep here when we need to.
I'll say all the servants are these like stone statues representing the priests walking around, handing out towels and different things like that. There are large embossed reliefs of Ifara on every wall and surface.
It'd be even cooler is like as you walk by, every statue of Ifara just looks at you.
Yeah.
It could be a comfort, or it could be creepy if you're evil. I don't know. I got this whole like, what is it? Old Clash of the Titans, the classical movies, how they did the. Let's go.
The eye roll.
So yeah, I guess we can speak in confidence here. So tell me, Phoebe, what do you make of these giant roots that seem to have come from nowhere?
I'm not too sure.
It's very confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you should do like a nature check.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage of this because you're from here. And also you would have to step outside, which can be easily done.
How long does this while she's doing that, I'm gonna tell Asphalt Opinion, how long does this stay up? Like,
I don't know. I mean, if you step outside, I'm not guaranteed you're allowed in, Nixus. You're a naughty, naughty boy.
you'll survive. My naughtiness has kept you alive for many times.
It's like 8 hours, right?
I actually think it's like 24 hours, but let me double check.
I want to say at least 8 hours. But yeah, it's a long time, dude.
Can I roll
24
again?
hours. 24 hours.
Can I roll again?
Yeah, because you're at advantage. So yes.
Okay.
There he goes.
21. So Phoebe, you being at one with the nature here in the Nessian woods, you spent most of your time growing up here. Just as it says in your bio, you were orphaned into the woods as a small child. You were raised by a pack of wolves in the forest, and So you know these woods like the back of your hand. And it is very odd and strange. You see these massive, and now that you're up close, Phoebe, you can see these roots are enormous. On par with the three trees that make up the city, the poli of Setessa. These massive, like, 10-foot high by 20-foot wide roots that dig in and out of the ground and wind in multiple directions. They splinter off and scatter along the ground. They have this like dark blackish reddish wood where it's like black, but you can see these just hints of like red marbled, almost like, if you guys know what aromatic cedar is, it's kind of what it looks like. And as you go up and like touch and get closer to inspect it, as your hand touches it, you can see this like glow, this like green glow that occurs, like right where your hand, almost like making its own handprint and leaving it behind, and then it fades away. I would say this is very, very unnatural to the world, to the realm and the forest here, and must have been something relatively recent, because you guys just were near this area and you guys didn't see this.
Well, Phoebe, is that like common around here? That it glows with you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I would say, it's not very common.
Oh, okay. No, it's not. Sorry.
I was like, all right, there's nothing to see here, guys. Let's go inside. All right. Thracian. Why don't you see if it responds to the chains? Wait. I'm gonna cast Sending to Alexandra.
Okay.
Go.
This is the fourth one, right?
Yeah.
Third one. There was two, and this is the third one.
Okay.
Don't scare me. I was like, oh my god, I've already burned through all of them. All right. It's me again. Gonna try something with big roots. Hope it doesn't kill anybody. It's one word. But it might be bad. Prepare everyone you can. Hugs, kisses, jalapeno.
Okay.
Kiss. Wow.
Hugs.
XOXO.
Hey man, it's jalapeno. You expect anything else?
So as a Thracian begrudgingly walks outside and takes out the chains of fate.
Is there no response for her before he does that? It's like, if she says, "Are you crazy?" No, don't do that. Like, I'm waiting for that. Like,
she's kind of like, okay, sure.
That's all we needed. Okay. If he's just like tear up the whole, like, I don't know.
He walks up to the roots with his chains, and as he does so, you don't notice any sigils that emerge or anything like that. But you can see the chains begin to ever so slightly vibrate in his hands. And as he does so, you hear and the ground just ever so slightly tremors.
I'm
it's-
going to
and it
go
settles
ahead.
down.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of go up to Thracian. The thing's still in his hand, right? Dagger.
Yeah,
Hey, can I borrow that real quick?
sure.
I kind of grab the dagger, that chain of fate, and like plunge it down, bam, into the root.
All right, roll a d20 plus 5.
Oh Lord! I just gotta do d20 plus 5 over here, right? I was actually looking for it on my character sheet, right? It's funny. All right, 17.
17. You do so, and it just like bounces off, almost like if the root itself was made of iron. Just clink.
I kind of like look back at the group and I hand it back to Thracian and I go, "It was worth a try," you know.
The ground tremors again.
All right, look at Phoebe. Did we find where this route leads?
Can
I mean,
I
not
do
right
an
now. I mean, I want to go sleep. I'm gonna take a bath, and maybe 2 baths, and then in the morning we'll go find it. But can it be tracked? You think?
am I supposed to do like a nature check?
You could do a nature or survival check, your choice.
Okay.
At persuasion, at advantage,
Yeah, I'll say at advantage.
because you're
Okay.
familiar with the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, this is your favored terrain.
So let me try nature.
And roll it one more time. There we go. Not bad, not bad. I will say, just to help you out, Ellen, at the top of the character sheet, you should see 3 buttons that say advantage, normal, and disadvantage. So whenever we say roll at advantage, you just click on the advantage one, and then it'll automatically roll it twice. Or if you're at disadvantage, you can click the disadvantage.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, you would know with a 17 nature, this thing has to have some kind of origin. So you're fairly confident in your abilities, tracking and foraging and living out in the woods, that you guys could follow where these roots start. They're pretty big, so it's not like they're gonna disappear.
Oh man, I am going to totally test this long rest button.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Dad. There's a short rest and long rest button now in roll 20.
That's gonna be so awesome.
Where at?
So
it's
it
right
should be
above where it says your when you do
I see it.
bardic inspirations for me, or when you have your I think Scott
like ammo and all that kind of stuff.
I think Scott has his smites there, right? Tracks the smites there. Yeah.
He has his lay on hands.
Lay on hands. There you go. Right above that, Scott, you'll see 2 buttons. It says short rest and long rest.
I don't think Grexus has used any spells or hit points. Anything,
Oh, he can't even hear me either. I forgot.
Yeah, he can't hear you.
I've been trying to give him directions on where it is on the sheet. I forgot he can't hear me.
The buttons are like by your lay on hands, or there should be like 2 buttons that say short and long rest.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, did it work out for you, Jalapeno?
Oh, pressing it? Didn't do anything.
Nothing? Well, who knows? Maybe they don't work.
I got my spell slots back, but I didn't do like my superiority dice and things of that nature. So I think certain things it will.
Probably does like your hit points and all that.
Yeah, I think it does that.
All right. Is there anything else you all would like to do before going to rest?
I don't have much.
I'm trying to think. How long does... Okay. That'll be in the morning. How long does Heroes Feast last?
I think it's 8 hours.
Hero
What if
Feast?
this lasts for 24 hours?
I thought it was just 24.
So if I do it before having the long rest, it
You
should
lose
be available plus the 6th level spell in the morning, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
remember, I would. Now, because when I would use it before we would rest.
Okay, so
Or
we'll
as
do
we
that
take our
inside Ifara's marvelous temple. I'll go ahead and cast. I'll use Heroes Feast and use one of the. Was it 2 or 3 bowls we got? Was it 3?
I think it was 3.
Okay, so
You only have to use one.
yes, yeah. So I was saying one of us. I just wasn't sure if we had 2 or 3 because if we had 2, I was gonna think twice about it. It's like if we don't find the Titan tomorrow, we're gonna find a fight. That's all we know because we're not gonna waste it. It's like we don't find a Titan, we're just gonna pick a fight.
Well,
with
tell
something.
that to Grexus. He says if y'all don't fight a Titan tomorrow, you guys. He's casting Heroes Feast. Oh, can you explain what Heroes Feast is to everybody, or should I do it because not everyone can hear it?
Yeah, it might be best for you just because Scott can't hear me.
Okay, so for the next 24 hours, right?
Yes, for the next 24 hours. The cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison and
Yes.
being frightened.
So you see Falopeno, he cast and brings forth this magnificent feast on the tables. Various types of meat and vegetables, turkeys, chickens, wines, and grapes, and a whole surplus of food just apparates onto y'all's tables. You see the up to 12 creatures can partake in the feast. A creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to being to poison and being frightened. You make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and your hit points increase by 11 points for the next 24 hours. And this is not temporary hit points. This is just your hit point maximum increases by 11.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much. That's how he goes around. It's like as he goes out, as he's casting the spell, he's like reaching into the amphora and like sprinkling some water from the amphora out. And there's feast. No goat is served.
Yep.
Every kind of food, there's just no goat.
There's all kinds of food, just no goat, Grexus.
Anything else we want to do, guys?
Anything else you all would like to do tonight?
We don't have to gain any hit points, so there's no need for any of that stuff.
All right, well, as y'all take your long rest, think about what spells you would like to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's not a subtle threat, Kevin. All right, let me see.
It doesn't have to be dangerous spells. You don't need spells for only dangerous situations.
Yes, we do.
You're muted, Dad.
I said, what are we fighting tomorrow? I haven't been able to hear most of what's going on, so.
Oh,
You don't
that's
know yet.
right. No, we
Hopefully
know.
he's saying-
We know. We know.
They're searching for hopefully Uro, the Titan of Nature's Wrath.
Okay, nature's wrath. All right.
Now, whatever, and you guys have an image of that creature. From what it looks like it was pretty big. So should be easy to find.
Should be.
So because you all are in the mansion, you don't really have to take watch because no one can enter y'all's mansion.
Pretty much.
So you all are free to sleep the full 8 hours until eventually the morning rises as like a fake sun within the realm of this demi-plane that Jalapeno has created begins to rise and like shine through the main doorway of the front of this temple.
Yeah,
What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna go check on my Pahonix. Make sure it's all right. It kind of goes away and it comes back, right? All right. Yeah. I will try to keep a doorway just in case. It's a 24-hour spell, so like.
Yeah, we can run
As
back.
soon as we're about to leave, I'll go because we gotta run back in. We'll run back in.
You don't want to just snap your fingers and dispel it
Yeah,
right now?
no, let's get to. We're like, yeah, we're cool. Everything good. This root still not like. Is it chill? All right, you can now dispel it.
Yeah. Also,
Wait,
just so y'all know for future reference, anything that you all leave within the realm,
Okay,
when-
it goes away.
when the spell ends, all that stuff is bamfed out of the realm back into the regular world.
Onto the floor.
Onto the ground, yes. So
Oh, good. It's not lost forever though.
it's not lost forever. It's just like if you like leave your stuff, it would just you can't keep things within the realm.
That's cool. Oh, in that case, I'm
Sometimes people are like, oh, let's like store all of our gold inside the
gonna-
Magnificent
Should've
Mansion.
Tell me that privately, Kevin, so I could have closed and locked the door on Ix's inside. Don't freak out. And then I dispel it. And he just pops and bamps out.
I could always dispel magic.
Not my magic. It's too powerful.
Now, what happens if you open a portable hole within the Magnificent Mansion?
We blow up probably.
Just creates a black hole and just breaks
so,
reality.
yeah, I guess we'll let Phoebe take lead, and we'll follow her as we, travel the route.
You know what we could try? Now
I
that
already
we have
tried
that,
Stabby Dude.
I was gonna say now that you have this
Brilliant idea.
magic tower, that you can maybe we can actually find out what's in Pandora's box or Persephone's box. We just have
Oh, dude.
no. Listen. We have a Thracian stay outside, and one person just open it on the inside. It's in another realm.
We
So
just,
if
we
you
talked-
die, so
we
if
say-
you die, the spell's
I'm
gonna
just-
end. You're just gonna drop right out. We can just
Just
revivify.
first, point number one, I don't like when you say when you die. Like, you're obviously saying like I'm gonna be the one doing it. So that's a no. The other thing is like I think we just talked about the whole like pocket dimension thing, and
it would only fuck up that pocket dimension. It wouldn't come out of it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if God rules work like that. Just saying. You know what I mean? I don't think a wizard make this. So that's my point.
Would
could
I
see
do
that.
anything to permanently harm y'all?
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, if he doesn't sound, it sounds like a good idea, but that's what makes it a bad idea.
Really?
That makes any sense to you? There's logic behind it. That has never saved us. Like, this is
Well,
not
logically it would work, but with the DM that we have,
Oh, I'm just saying because it doesn't. There's nothing that we have read or seen on it that says it only affects that realm. It doesn't say anything like that. For all we know, this could be Infinity War snap fingers, you know. And there's some guys in some planet realm. What the hell just happened? Because we opened a box over here. Just saying, like. So yeah. I don't know.
Hey
we
man,
can ask-
when you open Pandora's box, anything can happen.
Yeah, you know what won't happen? We won't get to level 20 without a problem. You know what I mean? That I can say will not happen with Persephone. What is it? Is it Persephone's box?
It's
Yeah,
called Persephone's box in this realm, yes.
yeah, but it's pen.
Yeah, no. I get it. It's just Persephone is also a very interesting choice of names.
Yep.
I don't think that was. I know where we're gonna open it.
You know where we're gonna open it?
Yeah,
Where?
where Persephone wants us to open it. Oh, that's a good idea, right, DM? So, in other words, right in front of your patron's face. That's where we're gonna open that damn box. I'm curious what will happen with that. So, PB, how are we doing? As Ixus and I are talking
Max-
about this box.
Max reads too much Greek history and Greek mythology.
I love that stuff.
I saw Max's eyebrows raised when he was talking about the whole thing with the flower.
Yeah, and then we have Persephone's box, so it's interesting. Was it all roads?
It's a good idea, though. I mean,
all roads lead to hell.
yep.
Okay. Yeah, Phoebe, how's it going with the roots? Ixus and I are arguing each other, walking behind her.
All right, so you all
Does
are
she
trying
even
to.
know we have that box? I don't think she knows we have the box.
No, I think we've kept it from just about everybody in existence.
Yeah, I think you guys got the box before she joined the group.
And I don't think anyone in Theros would be comfortable with us having the box.
Gracios knows.
Bracios is, yeah, that's true. No one's gonna believe him anyway.
Roll of these. I'm just looking over.
Oh, really? Bracios? Oh, shit, yeah.
I'm just looking over Persephone's box.
Oh, the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Fuck,
dude. Like,
dude.
anything that else would say just pertains to this.
A DC 17 Constitution.
Y'all can survive that.
Now I can.
A DC Wisdoms of 17.
Yeah, man, I had to take, what is it? Resilient.
Yeah, I think Grexus took that as well.
Yeah, because the uppercut paladins don't have Constitution, right? Or as their saving throw?
Well, we would survive. Wait, okay. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Sorry.
Oh, he opened the box, guys. He opened the box now.
No, I did not. I just wanted to see if I would make it.
Oh my god, that is such a bad one.
I know. I made it.
Well, I mean, at least everybody has advantage on this one.
Yeah, right now.
So,
There we go.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm not gonna roll, Kev. I know you're waiting for us to just roll. I'm not gonna roll. Unless you tell me to roll, I'm not gonna roll.
I'm not opening the box. I was just trying to on my own.
He was just peeking inside. Like
Don't roll the
Look at
dice,
the
man.
little
You rolled
keyhole.
the dice. Why are you?
I haven't done anything, guys.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you roll the dice, he's like, "Oh, here it is." I would not have blamed him if he would have taken it. I would have just gotten mad at you.
All right.
Phoebe, how's it going with those roots?
Phoebe, go ahead and make another survival check as you guys are tracking through the forest.
She would keep interrupting her. And then we blame her.
As Jalapeno and Ixis are having this shouting match about the box.
It's like being as stealthy and silent as always.
What?
So I do nature check again, or which one?
Survival, as you guys are now you're like tracking. This would be an
Okay.
advantage though. So click the
Okay.
advantage button and then click on survival.
This is your
Okay.
favorite terrain, basically.
Yeah, it is our favorite terrain.
17. Good job.
Yay!
That means you rolled a 6.
Woo!
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It does throw you off a little bit because these are not normally here. But you are able, know the forest well enough that you're able to, guide the others, make sure they're not tripping over themselves on, out sticking roots and branches.
Not to mention the distraction of the noise behind you with us two arguing.
Exactly. I would say between you and a Thracian, with y'all's passive perception, you begin to hear what sounds like wood creaking in the distance. What do you do?
They only hear it, not us?
Yes, only they hear it.
Okay.
You hear this like almost low growl.
Again, is it just only a Thracian and Phoebe that hear this?
Yep.
Okay,
Y'all
so
being too
I
loud.
start.
I get it. I'm not arguing.
So I warn everyone to keep it down.
All right. What do you say to them? How you say it? How would
There's-
Phoebe tell them to quiet down?
mm, there's a loud noise. There's a growling noise coming from the back. Guys, we need to be quiet.
I'm gonna kind of look towards Ixis and go, I agree, Phoebe. Ixis, be quiet. And I kind of maneuver, get behind Rexus.
Oh, shit.
As you all are mid forest, you see some of the trees begin to shake and quiver. You see limbs of roots and tree begin to erupt from the ground.
Get my hammer, my shield ready, and just kind of run behind Drexus.
Can I ready a spell?
What spell are you readying?
Or can I cast a spell? Sorry.
Well, we're gonna roll initiative, so
Oh,
No, 'cause, like,
what?
He's running towards us, so I think seeing trees fucking doing the Jurassic Park shit. I think it's like,
Jurassic
okay,
Park
something's coming.
shit. What?
You know what I'm talking about? Like, you're gonna see the trees moving, and like, okay, well, something's coming. I'm gonna fucking cast a spell on myself.
What spell?
Crown of Stars.
sure.
Alright, so I'll take that off. Alright. Crown of Stars, you are 0 today. I still have feeble money.
All right. Can you all see the map?
No, I see black.
Okay. I think dynamic lighting is on. Yeah. Turn that off. There we go.
Do we just grab our characters and pull them over?
Yeah. So you guys would be like relatively in the middle of the road.
Oh, like right here?
Yeah, more like middle.
Oh, like down here. Okay. So it'll be me and Jalapeno, Thracian, and Grexus, and Phoebe in the front.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll put your character on there, Edlin.
Okay.
Oh, what should become a giant?
She is an Amazon. No.
Are we going north to south or south to north?
You guys are going down southwards.
Okay, so me and the Thracian needs to be back here then. With Grex is like over here. Jalapeno, why are you over there? You were right next to me. You were right next to me, arguing. No. Go back. Oh, it's a tree ant. Why does Phoebe's character look so much better than ours?
Told y'all because it is better than y'all.
You know what? I hear favoritism.
All right. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
So Phoebe, what you
Oh wait,
would
I
do-
gotta pull up the turn order. There we go.
Hey, Jalapeno.
Oh yeah, don't I get to roll twice?
Yeah, me, Jalapeno, and Grex
So
roll twice.
let me do it again. Oops. Okay, the 11 was higher than the 10.
I'm trying to find initiative.
Initiative
Is
is at the top of your page, like your normal character sheet.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll do it for you because I'm
Advantage.
faster at it.
Okay,
just-
cool. Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna roll my 2.
You got an 8.2.
Hey, Evelyn, another easy thing you can do is on your little character, the little token.
Mhm.
If you click on it where you're highlighting it, you'll see some buttons appear in the top left-hand side. It'll say like saving throws, skill checks, or initiative.
Okay.
So we made those things so like if he says do a intelligence check or you do a saving throw, you can just click on your character and then use that. So you don't have to open up your sheet. We can only use that when
Okay,
there's we can only use that when their tokens are there.
Okay. Got you.
It's a
Okay.
lot of treants, man.
Oh shit. Baby,
Oh,
something.
you know what time it is, Kevin. We're gonna have a slow day.
Unless
Oh
they
man,
have,
it's too bad I put legendary resistances on them.
They're all mad.
Oh man, flip table.
Let me just put on the legendary resistances right now. No.
All we see is the Jalapeno or Max's screen disconnect.
All right, so we come up to Jalapeno. You're first on the initiative order.
Is he?
All right.
He should be. Everyone on there? Everyone see their name on the initiative?
Yeah, Ixis, you're second.
Okay.
Thracian got a 3. I will go ahead and it is I think 8 people. Am I correct?
Hey, question.
6 creatures of my choice.
Hang on. Question. Before this battle begins, is the Phoenix out and is the Winged Lion out?
No.
Yep. Put 'em in
Wait a
there.
minute. No, yeah, because it doesn't burn, right? I can't have a
Want me to put 'em
gigantic
or no,
phoenix
Kevin? Or are you gonna do it?
walking behind me like a turkey. This doesn't work
Well, yeah, well, I know what you
Jalapeno
mean.
said he desummoned the Phoenix. He hasn't
because-
resummoned it, so.
because we're traveling, so the phoenix is gone.
Well, I'll put my lion out.
All right, the winged lion is something else, though.
Yeah. That's not. I just wanted to make it known, like what was going on, because we didn't have.
No,
those
it's
guys
just
out.
because we started following the routes. We left the clearing. So
Yeah.
You want me to put your winged lion out?
Yeah, would you?
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So I guess for my turn, I'm going to bonus action kind of pat Grexus on the back and go, "Here he is, buddy. Here he is, buddy. The fight you wanted." That kind of thing, and bardically inspire him.
Grexus, you are bardically inspired by Jalapeno as he says, "Look, it's the fight you wanted."
Oh, I forgot he can't hear me.
Awesome. Thanks, Jalapeno.
Yeah, I was like, I'm inspiring him. He didn't even know.
Max forgot you can't hear him.
And then I will go ahead and cast slow on the 4 treants and yeah, the 6 people, right? Six enemies.
Yep.
Well, on all 6 of them. They each have to make a wisdom saving throw. And I'm going to get between Grexus and Nixus at DC 21. Spell save DC. I'll tell you guys, I have never loved a spell so much as this one. When it works.
Slow.
Yeah, dude. Especially when we got like, Beast Boy over here just trashes things.
Yeah.
All right. They all failed.
Oh shit. Except for this one. This one does legendary.
All right.
The one that's big, slightly bigger than the others, has legendary resistance.
All right, so after casting slow, I had the bonus action. I moved between Ixis and Grexus, and I passed my turn, sir.
All right. With that, we come up to Ixis. With Grexus, you're coming up after the Awakened Tree.
Bonus action. I am going to use Hexblade's Curse on this one.
Okay.
So that one is Hex or Cursed, Hex Curse, whatever it's called.
The one up top.
Yeah, this one on the right. Top right.
Yep.
So my bonus action. Curse damage is on. I will fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Go for it.
That is 1 with the curse damage. 18 to hit.
18 is gonna hit.
Yeah, okay, so 18 hits, guys.
Whoa.
20 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
23, damn.
23. So what's the total damage?
11, 13, 22,
18 plus 16 should be 34, plus another 16 should be what, 50?
Damn.
50 points of damage.
Sorry.
One bot, 2 bots, 3 bots.
Alright. So, yeah, so Eldritch Blast. I know Jalapeno wanted to stay in between us, but I'm going to open up the battleground a little bit more. And I will move to here.
Okay. With that, we come up to
An awakened tree.
this Awakened Tree.
Never mind, I want to go back. I want to go
Too late. He is slowed, so I think he has half movement, right?
Yes.
half movement and 1 attack, I think.
Oh, he has to choose.
Yeah, he has to choose between. If he has multiple
Okay,
attacks,
so it's -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it cannot use any reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't take more than one melee or range attack during its turn. The
Oh, so
creature
it's-
attacks.
So its movement is normal.
Yes, it looks like. It's just more in the sense of what things it can do.
Okay.
Really?
Well,
I
it's
thought Skill was a little different. I thought it's messing with their movement speed as well.
nah.
And also,
Get
DM,
ready to get smacked, Ixis.
I cannot get them all.
Oh, you can't?
Only get 2.
Oh, only 2.
Oh no, I can do 6 people, but it's in a 40-foot cube.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Oh yeah, 40-foot cube within range. And so I don't think
So where
40 cube
where are you
moves
putting this
up.
40-foot cube?
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to find what the size and squares would be. You know what I mean?
It would be here. I got a way to do this.
Yeah, because
I think you
I
should
think
give
at
that.
most we can
You
get
should make
2.
like a little thing for like.
This is 40 feet squares. Or can you all see that?
Oh yeah, I can get them all. Okay,
Yeah,
never
you can
mind.
get 'em all.
All right, I got them all.
Okay.
Boom. There you go.
I was,
All right.
I was mathing wrong. Sorry.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. So it comes up to Ixis and it is going to. You see one of its tree limbs comes up from the ground. It's gonna smack on down on top of him.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 1. It just slams in the ground, and Ixis, you just like sidestep it, just as it hits the ground. You see like dirt and rocks get tossed up into the air.
I will say on my free action, careful, these look like they would hurt.
All right, Ixis, you are up. Phoebe, you're coming up on deck in a little bit.
All right. Okay. I will. I'm gonna go attack this guy over here. So I'm gonna move my wing line over first before I forget. All right.
Do his attacks and then move your character.
Yeah. Okay. And so my wing line is going to. Let me get his character sheet open here, and he is going to do his. What is the difference between? I guess the bite is more powerful, right? Yeah. I guess I'll go with the bite. Okay.
9 points of damage.
Yeah,
Or no,
roll the
9 to
9.
hit.
Alright.
9 to hit. No, it missed. Sorry.
And that's all it gets is one bite?
Yep.
What a wimp.
Doesn't have
Alright.
multi-attack, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I will move over. Get over to here, and I'm going to attack. So let me open up here, and I will attack with my spear.
You got it. I believe in you, Dad. 29 to
Alright.
hit. Good lord.
29. 24 damage.
All right.
And then I'll attack again.
And a crit.
Oh, yes!
Already.
I
Jesus
critted.
Christ.
Dang.
Now you, if you
I'm
were
not gonna
wanting
count
to,
that.
if you're wanting to, you can add a divine smite on top of that, and you would double all that damage. But that is up to you if you want to spend that spell slot right now.
Yes, level 2.
I am going to do that.
That's it.
Why
Is that,
not?
is that 6 extra die 8?
So, yeah. What's my divine smite again? I can
Well,
go.
But it depends on what level you want to cast it at.
Right. Like what you have to give up a spell slot.
Why don't I just do like a
You can't hear
3d8?
me.
3d8. That would be second level.
Yeah.
So
I'll
that would
do
be a total. That would be a total of 6d8.
Oh, so is that what I roll? A 68?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let me. Let's see. Okay, D8, and then I put plus 6. Is that what I put, or no?
No,
Oh, no,
6.
6. 6. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
6 of those d8s.
68. Okay, here we go. 26.
26.
It's 38 plus 26 on that second hit.
All right,
guys.
so that was how much damage altogether? 10.
That is 64.
And 16 is 26, and 12 is 38, plus the 26, 64, and then the first hit, what did we say it was?
24.
24. So altogether it was like 88.
Jesus
And he
Christ.
still got one more attack.
Yeah, I know.
Jesse?
No, he doesn't because he's not hasted.
Oh, he's only got 2 attacks?
Correct. I believe so. Yeah, I think when he ever does the third attack is when he's hasted. It says hasted action.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't cast haste. I'm saving it.
But that tree is definitely looking hurt. He's got kind of like this long, sticky, like beard made of grass and, twigs.
It's Treebeard.
Tree? I am no tree.
Shut up and die.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
we got another awakened tree coming. Back. Oh, it's going in a Thracian, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do? Because I got a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything else I can do. I don't think it's gonna be scared of me.
I mean, you could do Shield of Faith.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I'll do Shield of Faith.
On yourself or someone else?
I will do it on myself. I am selfish.
All right. Your AC temporarily goes up to 26.
Good God.
Yep. All right. I am a tank.
All right. With that, we come up to another tree. This one is going to come down right here and make it a slam attack on a Thracian.
No, Thracian.
19.
I think
Forget
that
what-
hits him.
I think it does. Let me just double check.
Yeah, he's at an 18.
All right. So a Thracian takes 13 points of damage.
Okay, so that means he's. Whoa. Who's
Oh,
moving his stuff?
I did it.
Remember,
Sorry.
He's supposed to go up to 11 points. So basically, he goes down 2.
Okay. You want to adjust it for him?
Well, no, like, because I'm going to leave this here, his normal, and then I'll just add the 11 to his normal. That's how I normally do it on mine.
Okay.
But if you take away the 13, he went down 2 points.
Okay.
So he's at 132.
All right. There's that. And then we come up to you, Phoebe. You're gonna save the day.
Shoot it,
Okay.
baby.
So I do want to eat. Like I had 2 options, either shooting it with arrows or hunting traps. Would that work? Like whichever one would be more damage.
I would
do more
say
damage.
you would know using your very, very powerful bow that was gifted to you.
Okay.
That would probably be way more powerful than doing the trying to set up traps and stuff.
Okay.
I will say, let me take off these stuff. You have like other abilities to make it to where you can do more damage. Like you can do sharpshooter, which will subtract your total shot by like by 5, like to hit, but you do 10 points more damage. You can do, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark, which will allow you to do another D6 of damage. Yeah, and then there's like other spells. Also, you have an ability called we haven't really needed it lately, but you have an ability called Volley, where it's you can use your action to make a ranged attack against any number of creatures within 10 feet of a point you can see within range, your weapon's range. So if you have a bunch of enemies within 10 feet of each other, then you can attack all of them
Ooh.
on your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think they're that
Cool.
close, right?
I don't think they're that close, but Just so you know, for future, you could technically attack the 2 awakened trees if you wanted to, but that's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and do
do
that.
it.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right, so
So-
go ahead. If you don't want to do sharpshooter, you can just click on where it says like your below your hit dice, below your hit points and stuff, and it should show like all your weapons. There's one that's Ephyxis, the bow of Nylea. If you just click on that, it will do the attack for you.
Okay. So.
Did you find it?
Yes. Okay, found it. So
Okay.
I just.
Yeah, just click
I
on
click-
just click on where it says Ephyxis, bow of Nylea.
It looks like it makes me edit. Like the name. It doesn't. This item name. Like I click there and then it shows a little bar.
Oh,
to
you're clicking a little too low. So scroll up.
Okay.
Scroll up. You should see another one where it says Ephyxis, bow of Nylea, like just under your where it says hit dice.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Boom. You did an advantage, which is fine. I'll put you at normal right now.
Okay.
But just so you know,
So I
you're
did
at advantage. And you can do it. You can roll it one more time because you're gonna attack the other one. So click on that one more time.
I think I clicked on it. Did I get it or no?
Yeah, I think something is weird. Oh yeah, it messed up. For some reason, this bow has been messing up.
Okay.
Let me fix this real quick. Because it's like taking your strength score, which is not good for you.
Oh.
I was like, why is it not doing as much damage?
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
shooter and stuff. So you can check.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that one more time.
Okay.
Or twice,
There.
actually. Roll it 2 more times. Those look much better.
There we go. Nice.
All right. So the damage on the first one is what, 21?
And on the second one.
Oh, same for both. Nice.
Cool.
And that was your action. You technically still have a bonus action if you're wanting to use it. I know you might have some spells that can do bonus action.
Now, did she
I
only
just
attack one tree or both trees?
She did both trees.
Oh, okay. So that was damage to both trees then, huh? Okay.
Yes. So whenever there's creatures within 10 feet of each other, like a group of them, you can attack all of them on an action.
Awesome. That's a good one.
Which is good because you have a multi-attack, so you can normally shoot twice with your bow. So, but like imagine if there was like a group of like 10 people within 10 feet of each other, you could technically surpass that and just do all of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, I think that's going to be it for your bonus actions, unless you want to cast a small little spell. Like you have some spells that you can do as bonus actions, like lightning arrow.
Hunter's
But you
mark.
will- Hunter's mark. You can hunter's mark someone if you like.
Okay, if I do that one, will it how I want to make the most damage. So I don't know
Yeah.
if that'll Yeah.
Let me just double check this.
Lightning arrow is pretty good. It's kind of like the Ranger's smite.
Yeah. 'Cause I can try to do the lightning
I would
one.
say you would normally have to do it before you shoot the arrow, but I will let you for this time because I know you're not familiar with this character and stuff. I'll let you
Yeah.
retroactively say you cast lightning arrow.
Okay.
I will say it only able to affect one.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and roll I think it's a dexterity saving throw. Does he have disadvantage on dex saves because of slow? Jalapeno?
Sorry?
Does he have disadvantage on dex saves because of slow?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, keep in mind that anybody within 10 feet, any creature within 10 feet of that is going to have to do a reflex save or a dexterity save as well. It doesn't say enemies, it says creatures, so I believe that's friendly fire as well.
Yeah. I'll say for this one, just to help you out, you aimed far enough away that it didn't hit people. I'm being nice.
Cool.
So he failed. So he takes 4d8 lightning damage. There we go. I rolled it for you. 19 damage extra.
Woo.
You see as you like launch this volley into the sky, these two arrows drop. One of them like disappears into the clouds and then comes back down like a bolt of lightning, striking down onto the tree, shattering like this loud thundering sound. So that's the end of your turn. We come up to the tree ants. Dun dun dun. This one, I gotta check its how far can it move. Oh, I'll say you also have movement if you wanted to move your character.
Which
Okay.
one?
Back here? Like that?
Sure.
I don't know.
You can move up to 35 feet. But okay. He is going to pick up a boulder on the ground.
Move him over here, Evelyn. Get closer to here.
Okay.
So you're as far away from them and you can have shields around you.
Okay.
The tree ant's gonna pick up a boulder and it's gonna chuck it. It is going to throw it at Jalapeno.
Oh no! Jalapeno.
Yeah, I saw that coming. No, that hits.
That hits, and you take 33 bludgeoning damage as this boulder comes crashing into you. As you're like yelling at Phoebe to come near you so you can, help guard and shield her. You aren't looking, and you get smacked into the side. You can hear like the sound of like the bones in your shoulder crack as the boulder slams into you.
Okay. So now comes the concentration check, right?
Yes, on the slow, right? I wasn't even thinking that. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Max.
17?
17,
Save.
you just saved, yeah. The DC was like 15
Okay.
or 16. The DC was 16.
Already made it. I will go ahead and take 33. All right, so technically take 22 for the top.
All right, that's going to be its turn. This one is going to do the same. Is going to throw a boulder at a Thracian. $29 to hit. I think that's going to hit a Thracian. Doing 24 points of damage. Jesse, if you want to mark that off.
24.
Also, DM, after at the end of each of their turns, they're able to do another wisdom
Oh,
save.
yes,
to
yes.
break.
I think this one went as well, so... I'm pretty sure they're going to fail these because they have terrible wisdoms, but... I think the only one that hasn't gone yet is the one that Grexus is fighting.
DM, just to let you know, the spell save DC is 21, so unless they have any pluses...
They do. They have a +3. The awakened trees don't. The awakened trees are just gonna automatically fail. They have a wisdom of 0. All right. With that, we come up to a Thracian. What's he doing? He's got one tree or one awakened tree right behind him. It's like slamming into him. He's got another tree ant that's like throwing boulders at him. What's he doing, guys?
Well, first he's gonna scoff angrily.
Uh,
I mean, I guess
Have him use his
with the
his,
blight,
what do you
attach,
call?
what is it?
magical weapon.
It's a bonus
What were you
action.
saying?
He has is it blight or something?
Blight. It's not a bonus action, but yes.
Oh no, yeah, as a spell, I believe.
It's like a 5th level spell.
Yeah, or it's the 4th
Should be
level.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's a 4th level. Y'all want him to do that?
He also has a bonus act. No, he also has a bonus action spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Spiritual weapon.
So we can't do both is a issue. So he'll take the was it the defense of action or what is the
Blight,
action?
Blight is an action.
What is the action you can take where you're taking like a defensive action where you add to you get
Yeah, where you get advantage on your. Hold on. Let me just double check
Isn't-
this.
so I think that,
Dodge.
there you go, dodge action.
Attack rolls have disadvantage on you, and
So,
you
he's gonna take-
make dex saves with advantage.
So he's going to take the dodge action, and then he'll cast bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay. At what level?
You want to go 9th level or what?
He does not have 9th level.
Oh,
He is not level
Technically,
number.
an 8th level becomes a 9th, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a joke though. I don't know. What do you think, Jess? 4th or 3rd? Who's changing that?
Sorry, that's me.
I would say 4th, just to get it out there.
Okay, let's take a 4th level spiritual weapon. Let's put it right here, sir.
Okay.
That's a good spot.
Let me just find my thingamabob for it.
What's spirit guardians?
That's that circle that goes around him, and it's like a radius. Anything that enters inside of it does damage and stuff.
Okay, well, we'll use that for later, I guess.
Okay.
So it's fourth level becomes 5th level, correct?
Yes.
How's the stream?
He's doing fine. Oh, you okay there, Max?
Look up.
So 19 to hit with 12 or 17 damage.
Not bad.
This creature's looking pretty hurt. With that was his bonus action. He took his action to dodge. And now, so I guess that's his turn unless he wants to move anywhere. If he does, he's going to take opportunity attack. So I'm assuming that he is not going to move anywhere. And we come up to the next treant's turn. This is the one that's by Grexis.
Almost got killed by a cutie.
Yep. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to slam. $20 to hit.
I don't think that hits him.
Nope. And AC of 26 as he just slams down Grexis. You kind of just like stand there and you take it as the tree as it hits you onto the head. It just the limbs of it just shatter into a million pieces. Just
Arr! You cannot hit a disciple of both Erois and Heliod. Ah!
Yeah, there's like this magical aura shield around him. He just
Oh man, I bit into this damn orange slice and I could shut this juice at the back of my throat.
Oh, hey. Hey, wait a minute.
So
I get
weird.
to respond when he I get to respond when he hits me.
Yeah, he does.
When he hits you or when he attacks you?
Or I mean when he attacks me, right?
Even when he damages you.
Oh, what's
Take
this?
damage.
What's the specifics of the spear?
Well, I don't know. I've got 2 different ones where I can return it.
We'll read them out.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking.
'Cause if it says attack, then yes, but it didn't technically hit you.
Oh,
So
okay. When you take damage, I can use my reaction roll on Unscarred Resilience. Okay, that's that one. All right, on the spear, let me see. What does it say on the spear? When you take damage from a creature, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack. Oh, okay. Never mind.
yeah, just making sure. But good thinking. Good thinking.
All right.
All right. Now we come up to the next treant. This one, you see, it screams into the ether. As... Hold on. Let me double check this. Okay. As he screams, you see he begins to awaken these other trees around him.
More trees.
It seems these are slightly different. They're like spawns of him. They come out, the trees around him begin to summon. They don't have the slow on them though. Whatever. I'll fix that later. And that is his action. With that, we come up to... Where's my turn order? Jalapeno, you're up.
Alright, which is the asshat that threw the boulder?
This one.
Alright. That's my huckleberry. Okay. I am
Nice. We had a fireball.
I am going
Burn 'em all.
to... I mean, should I use Wall of Earth or Wall of Stone and just kind of keep a section on the way? Or do you guys think I should just charge in and attack?
Well, you're no longer a range fighter.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Basically, the only thing you can do range is boost or buff us, but
I mean, he's got spells.
I mean, I'm a pretty good archer. You know, don't let Phoebe tell you otherwise.
And once every 7 days, he can cast whatever spell he wants.
I'm going to go ahead and knock off a superiority dice. And I am going to charge.
Also, we gotta keep a track, Jalapeno, that 7 days from now, you get your wish back.
Yeah, okay, I can add one of these things if you want.
Yeah.
I'll call it Wish Days. Wish Days. So, 7 more days to go. All right, charge in, and I'm going to strike him with Akmon. Twice.
Go for it. Smack, smack.
That is 25 to hit.
Yep.
Got 31. Is fire any
Nice.
specific kind of damage to it?
Yeah, as you smack him, you see his limbs ignite. He's definitely hurt by the fire a lot.
Okay. And he is now gonna have to do a strength.
Strength
No,
saving
I'm
throw?
sorry. Like, there is no save for it.
For what?
For a distracting strike.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And so this next attack is at advantage now. Because of distracting strike. I believe I read that right?
Yeah. As you hit him, he's like,
So attack one. Oh, I'm looking at a Thracian sheet. I'm sorry, guys. I was like, why can't I roll my weapon? Okay. 29 to hit. Oh my god, I didn't do advantage. I'm sorry, because I put advantage on that Thracian sheet.
30 to hit. Even more fire damage. He rolled 2 10s.
So, yeah, that's the second attack. How is he looking?
He's gonna look really bad after this. I think he did 63 points of damage with that strike. Because the fire damage doubles.
I didn't know that. That's cool. That works out. Rex
Yeah, he is definitely really hurt.
Okay. And oh man, I wish I could do this without having to leave him.
Remember, they are slowed. They don't have a reaction attack.
All right. I'm gonna need help from my guys. As you guys do see as he's hitting these ants on fire, there's this very large smile on Jalapeno's face right now. Kind of like loves the sight of it. I'm gonna yell, Phoebe, finish this one off! Action surge. And finish my movement over here. And hit him twice with Atmon. I will dump one more superiority dice because I always forget to use them. I think I went through the whole battle with the Titan and never used superiority dice, to let you know. Not even for the maneuver, just use the extra damage, you know. Always forgot.
Well, you were busy running to grab the amphora. And then you cast Wish, and then you were out of the fight.
That is
Yeah,
true.
basically.
It's true. Yeah, I don't want to push it. I'll just do distracting strike again. So first attack will be normal. Superiority dice.
$22 to hit.
And then this one is next at advantage and no superiority dice. And Akmon one-handed. Okay.
All right, so what's the total damage on that with the fire damage doubled?
Second one, it would be 26 fire plus 9. It would be 35. And then 36. Is that right? 36 fire in the second one? Yeah, right. 18 times. It's double 36 fire and 46. Jesus Christ.
So what's the total? 46 plus...
26 fire plus 9, so 35 on the first one. And
46,
then
46 plus 35 is going to be 80, what, 1?
no, again, 26 fire on the first one, and then plus 9 bludgeoning makes it
35.
And then 36 just in fire from the second one. plus 10 would make it 46.
So 35 plus 46. So 81.
Christmas on a cracker.
Nice job. He is definitely
Okay.
hurt
And on fire, right?
and on fire.
Okay. And that's bonus action. I will kind of look back at Ixus and yell at him. Hope I'm not making you look too bad, Ixus! And he'll feel somewhat inspired because of that. I feel I'm gonna get crushed right now. But
Yeah, there's only 4 tree ants right around you.
like a Thracian says, don't worry, if you die, it's all good.
All
I
right.
mean, again, guys, I know this is a very, very dumb decision Jalapeno is doing. It's just the fact that I have to play him this way. He's impulsive right now.
He's got the hammer. All right. With that, we come up to Ixus. Rexus, you're coming
okay.
up.
I want to clarify something. Kevin, can you look on my character sheet right now?
Okay. Opening it up.
Yeah, just open it up. I have a thing opened right now. I'm looking. I don't know if you can see it moving.
The sneak attack.
Yeah. Does that mean I only have to be within? They only have to be within 5 feet. I don't have to be anywhere around, like on the other side.
Being at first level, you know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra d6 to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon.
You
You
not
don't
need
advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
So if it's one of my friends within 5 feet of it.
Correct.
Okay.
But it must be a finesse or ranged weapon,
Yeah. Okay.
But I think
not a spell.
Thracian and
Yeah, not a
Thracian-
spell. Thracian. I don't have to. Basically, what I'm asking.
You don't have to be on the opposite side. You can be next to
Yeah,
Thracian.
I could be right here, and I can get the sneak attack. Basically.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to flank it.
Yeah.
Flanking will give you advantage.
Yeah, I know. If I move. All right, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move down to here. Get a little closer, or a little bit farther away, and I'm still gonna fire, or I'll fire. Yeah, I'll fire Eldritch Blast at this one again. 2 of them, or 3.
At up top,
Yeah, top right.
are you doing it as you're moving or after you stop? Or
When I stop, yeah.
okay, if you stop there, it's gonna be he's gonna have like partial cover.
Because of the tree in front.
Yeah,
What about like right here?
that's gonna be a little better.
Okay, then I'll stop there.
Okay. Pew 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 pew.
Yep. $17 to hit. Does it hit?
17 to hit. No, that just misses. Or let me double check. No, their
'Cause
AC is
18 hit.
16. 16 is their AC.
Okay, so 17 hits. I only clicked it
Oh
once.
man.
Yeah.
It's amazing. As soon as he said the AC was 16, you roll a 15 and a 14.
Yeah, I know. Bonus action.
12 damage.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna cast, or I'm gonna throw out my sword, my dancing blade sword up to right here.
Okay.
Now, would that be considered as a finesse or weapon or anything like that? Because it's just another rapier, a dancing rapier. That's up to you. I just want the rules clarified. Because if that's the case, I could be using the 1d6 extra. If
My
I had it
homeboy is
around.
using that. Oh, I get you. You're trying to get a sneak attack onto your dancing blade.
Yeah, because it's a rapier that I control, and it's still a melee weapon. Finesse. I mean, I can't get it directly on this one because there's no one within 5 feet of him. But like, if I were to put it next to a Thracian or Jalapeno, you know what I mean?
I think the important things to look for in dancing blade is is it a spell attack or a melee attack when you roll?
It's a melee.
It is. So, okay.
That's why I want clarification. How would you allow it to happen if it does happen?
Don't think I'm gonna allow the sneak attack because it doesn't specify that it's not a ranged weapon, and it's more of just like magic item that attacks on its own. It's just using the rapier damage stats.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
So you're saying that as a magic item, he's not consciously swinging with it like telekinesis.
He can command it, like he can tell, you can like command it to do things, but it's more of like a command word, like like go fight this. It has kind of like its own sentience.
You're not consciously telekinetically swinging with it.
Yeah,
swinging on its own.
Correct.
Okay. Because if that was the case, that would have been a little loophole I would be using all the fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah. Good thinking, though. It's smart thinking. I like where you're going with it, but.
Okay. But anyways, I will still throw it out and swing at this tree right here.
All right. Swing swung.
Swing.
It's more like stab with a rapier, but yes.
Yeah.
Poke. Poke,
Regular,
flourish, lunge, more flourishes, poke.
16. Yeah, 16 with 15 damage.
16 just hits. Or no, 13 hits on the smaller trees. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
minus 15. Oh my god, that tree is looking pretty bad, guys. He's on his last limbs, literally.
No pun intended.
Oh no, pun intended. All right. With that, we come up to the awakened tree's turn, and he is angry and kind of dumb. So it is going to attack the first thing it sees, which is Phoebe right in front of it.
Oh no! Look out, Phoebe!
Dip, dive, duck, dodge.
And dodge.
What they say?
Dive and dodge.
What they say? You can dodge an ant. You can dodge anything.
Yep.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball. All right.
Dodge an ant.
So what does it do to Phoebe?
As a 17 to hit, I believe 17 is your AC.
Phoebe, does it hit you?
I believe 17 is your armor class on your character sheet.
Okay.
Damn, she's got a high AC for a ranger.
Oh. Okay. So I get damage.
You take 12 bludgeoning damage. Damage.
Okay.
Damage.
As this limb of the tree comes smacking down. Like smacks you in the back.
Okay. So do I have to adjust that on my page?
So you can do that, or you can do it on your token.
Oh, right. Okay.
So if you click on your token, you should see like the little green bubble. It says like 117. If you click on that bubble, it should give you like a thing where you can type in minus 12 and then hit enter and it'll do it.
Cool. Got it.
There you
go. Okay, thanks.
All right. That's going to be its turn. Grexus, we come up to you. Phoebe, you're coming up.
All right, my wing line is gonna attack the tree right next to it with a bite attack.
Go for it. Nom nom.
Nom, nom,
11 is gonna miss.
Come on.
It's trying to bite, but its teeth can't pierce the iron roots and.
You know what I just realized? Next time I'm in town, we have to look for something to make my lion better. He's a wimp. All right.
Well, can we
We
start
need to get
buying
him-
magical
we need
items
to
for
get-
him?
We need to get him some armor and weapons.
You guys see as the sky starts to get brighter and hotter.
Don't talk smack about the lion that God gave you, man.
All right, I'm gonna.
He can't hear
I'm
you,
gonna
but
attack now.
Jalapeno or Max says, "Don't talk smack about the god that gifted you a lion."
All right, I'm going to attack that one that's right next to me. Okay.
It's pretty hurt.
Hold on. Here we go. 24.
24 to hit. That is going to hit. What is the total damage on that?
21.
All right, he's looking pretty rough.
All right. I'll go one more attack then. Hopefully finish him off. 25.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 25 is gonna hit.
27 damage.
Oh, he's barely alive.
All right. Well, I'm gonna throw a freaking smite on there then.
What level?
I will.
He's like,
I don't know.
this tree is like collapsing down onto the ground. You can see like the one arm is already like broken off. All the leaves on its head are gone. It's just barely holding itself up.
I will do a. I don't know. What is it again? A D8? Or is it a D10? I forget. What is it?
It is a D8.
It depends on the
A
level.
D8
you're doing.
level 3.
Okay, you cast it at level 3. So that's gonna be, what, 4d8?
Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. No, make that a 2.
Second level,
Yeah, I wanna-
or 2d8?
Yeah, I want to save my my level 3 spells because that's my haste one.
Okay, so you're casting it at first level.
Well, I don't know which one uses up. I'm confused.
First level
I don't
is
wanna
2d8. First level is 2d8.
He can't
First
even see
level
me,
is
can he? I'm
2d8.
trying to make him
Okay,
signals and so forth.
So I
on
will do a
Skype.
second level.
Second level, so 3d8. Okay.
No, I think he can see you, Max.
Okay, here we go. No, I can't see Max either.
What?
8 points of damage, and he is down. He only had 2 hit points left.
Okay, there we go. All right, and then I've still got movement, right?
You do.
For both my creatures. So I am going to go up here with my lion and engage this one next to a Thracian to help him out. And then I will move Grexus over here next to Phoebe and Ixis to attack this one. And put you in my bubble also.
Bro!
Or bubble.
Bro!
Max is all upset.
I'm taking
Why?
4 of them on.
Because
Because I
he's
didn't
all
come to
alone.
help him.
He's all alone against like 4 treants.
Oh, sorry, Max. I'll be there in a second. Don't worry. I'm going to kill this one on the next swing.
All right. We come up to this tree, this awakened tree. He's gonna make a slam on our Thracian. 14 is gonna miss as the Thracian just bats it away with a shield. And we come up to Phoebe's turn. Phoebe, you got one tree right in front of you. You've got a bigger treant over here. You've got
Just
Jalapeno
know.
surrounded by other treants.
You can move away from the tree.
Take out the ones that are already hurt, Phoebe.
Yeah, you can move away and it cannot attack you because it's slowed.
Yeah.
That can't move. So you can move away
Okay.
because you're an archer. You don't really want to be right next to anything. I mean,
Get them out of there.
go
They
like
can
10
still hurt
feet
us.
away. You can go like back here if you want. Oh yeah, something like that to get some
Yeah.
distance and space.
Okay.
And yeah,
But-
and then I think I would advise you to get up here,
Okay.
just because that way this guy can't run up at you, and then
Mhm.
shoot somebody. My advice, best
Okay.
advice, just shoot this guy over here. This guy's the one who. This guy's the one.
Okay.
He said some really bad things about you, and I think you
Okay.
should teach him a lesson.
All I hear is
Okay.
okay. I can't hear anything Max is saying.
That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy that Jalapeno said, "Finish him off."
So I guess I'll take Jalapeno's advice and shoot at this tree.
But thank God, because I didn't want it to come kick my butt.
All right, I'll say it's gonna have partial cover just because you don't want to shoot your friends. There's another tree in the way, and he's kind of back there, so he's just gonna get a little bit of a bonus to his armor class. But you should be fine.
Mhm.
So go ahead. You can click on your bow.
Also, remember, you can do your bonus action if you want to do some little spells for like lightning arrow or anything like that as well.
I believe you also have flaming arrow.
Flaming arrow, you know that fire is
Ooh.
bad against them.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Yeah, you have flame arrows.
Okay, I'll use those. The flame arrows.
It takes an action to do it though.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm trying to get my character sheet out. Ah.
If you hold shift and then double click on your token, it will open your character sheet.
Okay. Not doing it. Okay. What ifs? Let me see. Where's it at? Ah! I had it open. Okay.
It's because you have to
Right.
shift and double click. That's what it is.
Okay. But I got it another way here. Okay, so I click on where's it at? Fire bow? Or what was it? Bow fire? Longbow.
Should
Arrows.
be Affixis.
If you cast flame arrows, you're not going to be able to shoot anything this round.
Oh. Okay.
Best bet is that it looks like that's something you cast ahead of time,
Okay.
and for the whole fight, you can have fire.
Okay.
I guess
So
you can bonus action Hunter's Mark him. And that'll add an extra d6 to your damage.
Okay. Sure.
All right, you focus in and you memorize exactly where his weak spots and where his footprints are tracking on the ground and his movement patterns as the tree shifts back and forth, and you hone that in as you knock an arrow in your bow.
Ah.
Go for it.
Sorry. I was
Oh, yeah, you
clicking
didn't
the
have-
wrong one.
Yeah, you didn't have to click that. It's fine. Go to click on Affixis Bow of Nylea under your attacks.
Oh, got you. Okay.
And
Did it work?
yeah, and I'll just take the d6 from the Hunter's
last
Mark. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely is gonna hit, doing 21 points of damage. And he is pretty rough. You got one more shot. You knock another arrow.
Cool. Okay. Let me try
Kill
it
him.
again.
Kill him.
He's looking pretty rough. You can see like your arrows are like blasting holes into this tree.
Cool. Ah! So I shoot. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot again.
Kill
Hmm.
The
him.
wrong one.
You got it?
Yeah.
Click on Affixis Bow of Nylea.
Ah! Sorry. Okay.
There you go.
Hey.
Cool.
All right. So I'll take that 3 points of damage. Yeah, he goes down.
All right. Woo! There we go.
All right. Believe that was your turn. We come up to the tree ant up here. he is going to come around this way. Yeah. And he is going to
Do it.
throw a rock
I'll do it.
At Jalapeno?
at Phoebe.
I was like, yeah,
I'm watching you.
Because
I'm watching you.
You won't do it.
26 to hit, Phoebe. I believe that hits. You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Demudge.
You get smacked by a giant boulder. And with that, we come to Thracian's turn. What's he doing?
Yeah.
His
I'll do
spirit-
something.
His spiritual weapon is out.
I guess he does have like vampire touch. What does that do?
That brings him. That gives him hit. Yeah, it should give him hit points as well.
3d6 necrotic. I mean, I guess. What's that one that you're telling me is that thing around him? Something.
Spirit Guardians?
Guardians? I don't see it on the spell list. Is that something that he gets for his class or god?
I think it's his god. Oh no.
Might be a domain thing.
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, how about we'll go on with it. We'll use Blight on this guy over here.
Okay. At what level?
At 3rd level, I guess, or 4th level. Keep it there.
4th going up to 5th? Or...
Yeah, casting it at 4th because it's a 4th level spell.
Okay. So it's a 5th level, so go ahead and...
Roger that. Spell save DC is 22.
For Constitution?
I think so.
Yeah.
Good lord, Blight.
15, so he
Failed.
does not succeed. Takes 66 points of damage.
I think he's dead.
He is not, but he is extremely hurt. As a Thracian slams into the ground, and like you can see his hands grab the dirt, and you see this line of necrotic, dying plants reach out and grab the creature, and you can see it begin to suck and wither away its life force.
And then the spirit weapon will swing
Yep, that's gonna hit.
for 17
17.
force damage.
And that one's really badly hurt too.
And then Thracian's going to move over here
Okay.
with no fear of right. Yeah, okay, that should be good. That ends his turn.
As we end his turn, we come up to the last treant.
Oh, the ass whooping of a life.
Which was this one? The one that's cursed?
This treant is going to... Oh, he has this one... Or no, this one was slowed. The other ones do not.
Correct.
This one's going to slam... Jalapeno.
Which one? Oh, that's right.
24 to hit.
Oof.
And then this one's going to come up. So is this one. Let me just... Okay, so they do get the multi-attack.
Oh, fuck.
So they're gonna... First one's gonna slam twice. 17.
Oh,
And a 12.
no! King. Oh Lord, that is so funny. That has never happened, guys.
The third one is gonna do 2 more. Natural one.
Yes, it was meant to be. Yes.
Max, I want you to describe how Jalapeno is dodging and
Oh,
blocking
man.
these
He
attacks.
was leaping and hopping as his things are slamming down. He's kind of like at one point ends up accidentally as he jumps up to dodge, falls on his shield, just slides down as another thing comes in. Like it doesn't look like it's really meant to be happening. It's more like just a blessed luck of some kind of god that just made him miss. He's banging around trying to hop and leap, but he's not
It's like
skillful at all.
it's like an ungraceful
Yes.
Yoda.
Yes. Like I said, he bangs into the shield, falls down, and because he did that, it missed. Yeah, stuff like that.
All right. So with that, Jalapeno, it is your turn.
All right, guys. What should I do?
Depending on what you do here is what I do, Jalapeno.
Really? I'm just gonna hit it. I can't run away now. I thought Grexus was gonna come over here and take at least one of them.
Well, you got the 2 that are completely uninjured, and the
Yeah,
one in
that's
front
right.
of you.
They're gonna get 2 attacks of opportunity if I try to run. So that's
The
kind
one
of thing.
and the one in front of you is hurt.
Yeah. So I am going to go ahead and reverse action surge.
Reversed action.
I'm going to go ahead and use another superiority dice. I will do the same thing, distracting strike on the first one.
The one in front of you. All right.
Man, I keep on scrolling up and down Federation's character sheet, looking for stuff. Okay. Superiority dice. Come on, timer. Seventeen to hit.
is gonna hit.
And that is 25, 26, or actually it is 26 fire, 38, 39 damage total.
39 total.
Hmm?
He's looking really bad.
Okay. I figured I was going to have one more attack. All right, this next one is at advantage. No superiority dice.
Oh, there's a nat 1 in there.
Oh my god.
24 is gonna
I
hit.
know, I was like, oh, it's a good thing. All right, so that is 14 fire plus 10, 24 damage.
Jalapeno, as you swing, you slam into this tree in the center. You can see it screams out in pain. As you slam into it, the whole tree itself just shatters into 1,000 pieces of splintered wood. And as it does, the other ones also shatter and break, as their essence was tied to the one that you killed.
Oh, dang, I was praying. I was like, please don't let it be a sporling or some crap like that. Bonus action. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so then I am going to use my action. How far is it? 40 feet? 35? 35? I'm going to run up to the tree end, and as I'm going past Ixus, I'm going to kind of like, lick my finger and like shove it into his ear, as I'm going by. And then I go, oh, you've already been inspired. You never used it, right? When you missed with those shots. I'm just gonna wait William. I was gonna inspire him again, but he's still inspired. So yeah, just kind of walk by and just go,
Just slap him on the ass as you go.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like I guess because he doesn't wear any kind of helmet covering. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Did you remember that you are bardically inspired?
Not at the last one.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
it's your
I
turn
forgot
now.
to. I would have told you at the last one as well. I forgot to.
Yeah.
Well, it's your turn now, Ixis.
Well, I was out right now. If you would have stayed in that little situation, I was gonna fucking run up and thunderstep with
I
you.
was like,
That's why I was like, whatever you do right now decides what I do next and stuff. So,
you can probably put up your Kamea shots.
nah. Why would I do that when I have my rapier right here that can probably kill this thing in one shot? So that's what I'm gonna do with that.
It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah. So my rapier is gonna go after that dude.
Honestly, if you play this out right, you can probably kill all three.
Yes, I was gonna say,
Oh, you missed.
Yep.
it's your rapier.
Actually, I'll.
You can still probably do it.
What is it? D10.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. I guess you can transfer your. Oh my god.
Oh,
yes.
and a 10.
Oh.
That hits.
Yeah, and he is dead. And you still have your action. They're both hurt really bad.
Still got 3 shots.
Yep. I'm gonna fire one at this one for right now, just to see where it is. Eldritch Blast.
And he
think that
goes
hit.
down.
And then the other one, I'm just gonna fire both of them.
Pew pew. Yeah. So, Ixis, how do you want to do this last round of killing all 3? Why don't you explain it?
As I
Cue dramatic
Dig in my-
music.
Yeah, as I dig into my ear trying to get the wet willy out. Alright. I'm just gonna yell at Jalapeno, like, hey, you missed one, and the sword will swing at this one. I will fire just one off like that, like right over his shoulder, and then fire 2 at this one.
All right. Kind of like taking a kneeling pose.
Yeah, that's 4.
He went in my ear with his shot.
Yeah.
They all just shatter into thousands of pieces, going every which direction as the forest returns back to its, unassuming state.
And just to point out, you kind of still see towards the end, this last one that shattered, Jalapeno still kind of with his hammer running around any little small clumps of wood, like once he's like smashing him with his hammer, he just so like, oh, he's still kind of going a little bit for a while, and he
With
starts
like
to relax.
with every strike, there's like a little burn, like singed grass.
Then
It's got like the branding mark of it, the hammer on there.
Yes, and Phoebe, you're watching him very closely with with how much he's like burning the forest doing this.
Yeah, I guess kind of like composes himself again and seems to kind of put the hammer away. He looks around and he points back to where he previously was over here. He goes, "That still counts as 3." It's like that. He walks over
Just
here.
one shy. Just one shy.
That only counts as 1.
That counts as 3. All right.
It's
So,
twitching because it's got me axe embedded in its skull.
So Phoebe, why are they attacking us?
Because you're burning everything. I don't know. Your bird is burning shit.
I would say make a nature check at advantage, Phoebe.
Okay. Hold on. Don't tell me. Hold on. Ah! Okay. Nature check. At advantage. So I edit that. And... Okay.
26. All right, well done. Yeah, you notice as you guys were fighting these creatures, they didn't have the same liveliness as the rest of the trees. They seemed dark and almost blackened. Their roots and limbs of bark seem to be hardened like iron. Their hair of leaves, their canopy above them, all the leaves themselves were just like sickly blackened colors. almost everything was muted. You can see their facial features that they had, like the somewhat green eyes they would normally have, were this purplish, blackish energy. As you can tell that these creatures were, these trees and some of the trees around are becoming corrupted of some sorts. And as you explain that to the rest of the group, that is where we're going to end our session today.
Oh.
Hey, Scott, good night.
Max says good night, Grexus. Dad. All right. Well, with that, thank you guys for joining us here today. Let me switch over my camera here. Thank you guys for joining us here today. Remember to check out the I Call Him book trilogy over on Amazon, and make sure you guys go check out all the cool things that we have going on our YouTube channel, and we should hopefully try to make this show a little bit more consistent. Until then, we will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.